Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think I unmuted myself before I was ready to. Yeah, I definitely, definitely did. I was like, okay, well, let me time to unmute myself, and I was trying to I was fighting with my chair. Uh, I got asked the other day, like some of the music that I have on, before we start the stream. Um, where does it come from? It's entirely from the original Baldur's Gate music. I haven't put any of the OST from the new game on. I need to. I just haven't done it. But all that music is from the original Baldur's Gate series 1 and 2, and Throne of Ball. There's not much in Throne of Ball that I really like. There's a couple things. But there's like music that I would record myself, because in Baldur's Gate 2, when it first came out, let me switch scenes real quick so I don't forget. Baldur's Gate 2, when it first came out, you had the option to do a collector's edition. And back then, when you did collector's edition, I mean, it was a true collector's edition. I mean, they've kind of gone back to it a little bit. Everything that Baldur's Gate 3 has done has been very similar to how the original game was handled. Very similar. And when you know. But I'm not going to point out all the details, but even in the acts and how they're broken up, very similar. But the collector's edition came with like gold discs, a t-shirt, a map, some trading cards. I think it had Jaheira and it had Saravok. I still have the cards. I don't know. But anyway, I keep my my disc on my desk, and when I have the camera on, which I will eventually put the camera back on, it's just I want to make sure everything's working really well before I go back to using the camera. But yeah, if y'all ever want to see it, it's right there. And anyway, we're gonna continue this game, and we're pretty much done with the entire beginning area. This is still chapter 1. And chapter 1 has 3 parts to it, actually. It's almost like 3 games in one, or 3 acts, I should say, in one. Because you have this area here, which is, I wouldn't say it's very large, but it's very vertical. And it's real easy to miss a lot of things. A lot of times you go to the Githyanki Creche, which is what, Act 1 kind of asks you to do. Go to the Githyanki Creche. We can go there. We can finish that. And then we move on. There's the Underdark. That's almost like twice as big as this area here, along with the quests. So between those two and the beginning area of chapter 1, it's just a massive, massive area just for chapter 1. So we're going to try to do this area first. And I don't know how far we'll get. I highly doubt we'll finish the Temple of Lathander today. I'm not feeling my best, but I don't feel bad. So hopefully, realize I didn't have my game on. Okay, there we go. Anyway, hopefully we'll kind of get as far as we possibly can. Let me move my microphone just a little bit. I think it's sinking a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I muted myself because I didn't want the sound of the microphone going up and down to bother anybody. But yeah, I have my chair. I have a heating pad behind me when I sit, and one of the straps or the cords or something was caught underneath the wheel, and I couldn't get that up. And I was like, get off. But anyway, streaming, right? We haven't talked to this lady. I don't think I talked to her. Honestly, I don't remember. I don't like bringing Lae'zel here. It is interesting, but once you've done it a time or two, it's I don't like doing it. It causes too much unnecessary friction.
A friendly face. Oh, you are a sweet, sweet blessing, my dear. You know, I've had nothing but trouble all day. I've been accosted, chased, insulted. Look over there. Do you see that wretched little hive?
Scalable arc. You know what? I think what I did was I did do this, but then I didn't save. I think that's exactly what I did on the last stream. I need to go back and look. I've been doing that lately on these live streams. I'll do something at the very end and then think I've done a quick save, but the quick save was just before I did my last thing that I was going to do. And that's okay.
Oh, it certainly looks that way. But inside, it is swarming with brutish, stupid, rude Githyanki. They have the audacity to call that hole a creche, as if it weren't actually a murderous training camp. Honestly, I was doing them a favor offering to buy one of their eggs. And how am I repaid? Attacked and run off like some transient.
Let's see. Well, why would you want? I can start reading some of these, by the way, because some of this is real hard to see. When you're in the Underdark, it's real easy to see what we're picking because, well, I mean, I guess I could turn on the background subtitles. We could see how that looks for a little bit. It's an interface, I believe. That we could do that just to see how it looks. What I don't, okay, so I don't mind this, but it always gets in the way for me, the cinematic. And in dark scenes anyway, it doesn't really matter. But I guess for these real light screens, it does help. So why would you want one of their eggs?
The Society of Brilliance asked me to acquire one of their roe so they can incubate it and, once it hatches, raise the spawn in their tradition. The Society believes a Githyanki raised in a peaceful, nurturing environment can overcome its violent nature. Hogwash, of course. A Githyanki can no more rise above its nature than gnomes can fly.
Well, they used to think my people were inherently evil too, you know?
Well, yes, but now we know better. Only some of you are bloodthirsty terrors. But if you believe in this cause so strongly, why not help the Society prove your point? They may have chased me away, but surely the Gith would welcome a person with such sympathetic views to their creche. And once inside, you could simply purloin an egg. You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
You know, one area, if you haven't seen it, I won't spoil it, but there is an area exactly where she's talking about that I always fail the checks. I always have to, like, if for the longest time when I was first doing it, I had to reload it because I was just, what happens? What if? And I could never get it to get past the check. I just had some really lousy rolls all at once. Sounds good. I'm in.
I see this being a highly prosperous partnership. A word of advice. Avoid direct confrontation. crash-bound Gith Yankee can be a deadly sort. What news of our little project? Have you found the egg?
Egg. No, I just need to trade.
Very well. But I'll make note of how much time you waste trawling through baubles.
I don't know why on her it always defaults to barter, but it does, because I always prefer just to trade. I remember doing all this because I remember dyeing my camp clothes. And I dyed it with a azure and black dye, I believe. But I'm going to... No, I did the black and furnace red. I think I'll do this one instead. Okay. We need to sell some stuff. And I need to... Oh, I remember what I was doing. So what I was going to do off stream, and I totally forgot, was I was going to experiment with some of these potions that we get from the hag. Mother's Loathing. It says until long rest. Who knows what it does? I have not tested any of this stuff. I don't know why I haven't. It just has never come to me. And that might be a video that I might do. Who knows? It just depends on what it actually does. I haven't tested it, to be honest. But I'm looking forward to it. Do we like homely clothes or do we like that? I remember, because our default clothing for the camp, it's such a weird, it dyes it really weird. Like, I always expect black and azure dye for it to be like black bottoms, azure top, but it's always like some weird, like the belt is azure. It's just really weird. And I think this road dust one, it tends to be a little bit more consistent with the color pattern. I don't know. I'm real picky on my dye. I love my dyes. But I'm going to go ahead and sell these. You know what? No, I'm not, because I didn't do a hard save. I came into this save as a quick save, so I'm not going to sell that. I am going to sell Poisoner's Robe. I'm going to hold this just in case Gale does need it. I don't remember if we're at his whatever.
At the ready.
I'm going to save this for Will, possibly. Nature's Snare. I might give that to Halson. Although I will probably never use it as a spellcaster with Halson, you know?
Let's get on with it.
I do briefly in some parts of Act 2, but not very much. It's like stuff like this I totally forgot to think about giving him. You know, we could... I don't think I can bring Halson just yet, but I can try. I haven't thought about that. Okay, we don't need these masks anymore.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Hopefully I didn't sell the last one. I always want to keep one in case there's another illusion area we need to go to. But I think I found all the ones that we could already go through. And this right here is definitely for Will. In my opinion, it's definitely for Will. Helps his dexterity score, so it can't hurt, right? It says nimble as a cat. You gain a +1 bonus to dexterity saving throws and also increases your jump distance. So it's, you know, it's good for any caster really, even Gale, because he's got this Robe of Summer, which resistance to cold. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? But I don't really need him jumping around and having a higher dexterity. I do need Will to do that from time to time. So we'll just leave that alone. And I need a potion of invisibility. There we go. So maybe what we'll do... Get those. Black and jade green dye. That's right. This is the other one I thought about getting. I really like that one because there's only 2 of them. She only has 2 of them. I should have done that on my main. Harlequin black and white dye. That's a great one. I really like that one for my Drow. It will definitely help her stuff look better, which is what she's already got already. This is the Harlequin black and white. This is Minthara's outfit, which is normally gold. I just think it looks more Drowish this way, you know? The gold just doesn't fit for me. I don't know what it is. But yeah, there's this. And of course, I need to put the black and white on my gloves, since I use those quite a bit. And I think we're done. I guess I should buy more trap disarm tools. I only have 3. It's insufficient gold. Of course. Of course. I could sell some of these thieves' tools. There we go. Now we have enough. Now we're poor again. But that's okay. We'll get more money. It's not a problem. Making money in this game is not too hard as long as you're like looting everything. If you loot everything and, you know, make like, say, a car like your pack mule, it's easy. Simple. It's not instant gratification. You have to kind of think about it, but, you know.
Happy, are we? Very well, then.
Anyway, I'm going to go back to camp. No, I'm going to do a hard save this time. Right there. We're going to go back to camp, and I'm going to go get Lae'zel and Will. So in the meantime, let me get...
I applaud your taste.
You know what? No, we're not. We're not going to get Will. I'm going to do one thing real quick first. Give this to me. Give this to me. Give that to Will. And we can get Will whenever, so there's no rush on that. But I do need Gel just for this little brief moment.
For a good meal.
Yeah, I'm going to let her keep that dye. Oh, I should have sold this. I didn't think about it. I should have put it in wares. Hold on to that. We're going to give this to Lae'zel just in case she doesn't have potions. Yeah, this whole area is always when the music goes a bit hard.
At least things have stayed interesting. Always makes my day better.
Very glad Shadowheart and Lae'zel settled things without letting any blood. I would have enjoyed the spectacle, but not losing either one of those lunatics.
Sounds like we all need to do to fix your engine is to find some... Oh, that's a different subject. Need to stay here.
Oh, come on. You don't mean that.
Yeah.
Oh, fine. I'll be here eating dirt or whatever.
And our homely clothes, let's see. Black and azure. Black and white. Black and furnace red. I want to hold on to the black and white dye. So let's put on the black and jade green. Oh, I like it. I like it. Especially at night, this will really pop, you know? So let's do our... you would think I'm going to find better gloves than one of the first pair of gloves we run into, but... There we go. Now we're more or less looking the same regardless. Okay, we're good. I'm not too worried about the boots. Because these are spider step boots. I'm going to change boots anyway. Yeah, this one. Yeah, these aren't going to change much color anyway. They're metal. So, where's Lae'zel?
Another step forward.
The Kresh must be nested in that temple. I'll kill
cure is close.
I don't know why it always defaults to putting on their helmet when, they leave a party and come back. It's weird. What about you and your quarrel?
It is over where I am concerned.
Well, that's a relief. You know what? I'll simply kill you both if it happens again. She won't like that, but she might like that. I don't remember ever answering that, so let's try it.
Yes. I'm sure you believe that. Reality would not reflect your ego, I'm afraid.
See, it's neither. So it's a good answer. It's a good answer. I'd like for you to join me.
It is done.
Okay. So before I rest, because I'm going to go ahead and rest. And then we'll continue. Extra attack. That's beautiful. I've been waiting to get that for her. Okay.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Yeah, she's got all this crap that we could sell. So when we go back, we can sell these real quick. Add that to where so I don't mess anything up. Oh, you know what? I think I can... Yeah. No, add to where's. So you can like do shift select. I always forget that. And give this to me. I don't think those are going to do anything for her once per you dash. Oh yeah, I guess that could work for her. That's why I sent it to her. Okay. Well, that'll work. What's in here? Gear. Yeah, that's right. I think this was the gear I was going to sell. Yeah, how did we end up with all this gear again? I don't remember. It's so weird. It's like a bag within a bag. She should have her own camp bag. Okay. I think that's what happened. I think they gave me her essentials when she left the party. Yeah. What's in here? Same crap. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Okay. So we're gonna put this bag here because I need a bag full of like potions so it doesn't get cluttered. Send this to my character. Okay, we're finally done. Yeah. See?
I've got a long road ahead.
She looks pretty good with the nighttime setting. The black and the jade green.
How much further can I go?
Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh. Karlak wants to talk. And see, Will has this really great summoning circle thing. We could actually, if I can bring Halsa, I can't remember if I can right now. But if I can bring him, I should be able to, huh? He's in camp. I may take him instead of Shadowheart for just, experimentation purposes.
Hey, soldier, well, I'm not feeling so good. My engine is getting worse. Feels like it's going to burst out of my chest. We need to catch up with Damon. See if he's thought of a way to fix this thing. If it can be fixed.
Okay, we'll find him.
I'm sure we will. But, in case we don't, a bit of advice. You leave your left flank wide open. If I'm ever not around to cover it, you may find yourself on the wrong side of a goblin spear one of these days.
Yeah, let me talk to Shadowheart. I'll drop her and see if we can't pull in Halson.
Always a pleasure.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something?
Seemed intrigued when he brought up the Dark Justiciars.
Wouldn't you be in my place? If there's even the slightest chance that Shah worshippers remain within our reach, we should try and find them. Even if they're all long gone, and that seems quite likely from what we know, who knows what they may have left behind for us to use? My people are nothing if not resourceful. As long as I've prayed to Lady Shah, I've wished to serve her as a Dark Justiciar. There is scarcely a greater way to fully dedicate yourself to Lady Shah, save perhaps if you become the head of her church. To become a Dark Justiciar is to become the Night Singer's sword arm, her implement with which she will cast down the unbelievers and win the final battle to restore her perfect, endless darkness. It's all I ever wanted. I prayed it was my calling. But Mother forbid me from seeking to prove myself worthy of the rank. She said I was not ready. Not my mother, I should add. The Mother Superior, head of Lady Shah's enclave in Baldur's Gate. Sometimes I wonder if she would ever deem me ready. I owe her everything, and I only wish to serve, yet she can prove inscrutable.
Now, if you want to know exactly who she's talking about, you can watch one of my videos. I have 2 of them. You think she'll ever relent and make you a Dark Justiciar?
I don't know. Perhaps if I succeed in my mission and reach Baldur's Gate. Hope has little place amongst Lady Shah's children. It's an illusion, a distraction. But for this, I hope my time will yet come.
What's really interesting about her in that position is that she's right. I don't know if you're catching on that writing, but to be consistent with Shar, there is no room for hope. That's not what Shar's beliefs or teachings are, right? You basically exist because Shar allows it, and there's a lot of, she's a lady of darkness, so anything you can give it as example of light, like where we're going to go, the Temple of Lathander. An example of just light, right? This is the exact opposite of that. So for her to have hope, she doesn't know how to feel. If she hopes, it's not consistent with being a Sharite. But yet, what else is she supposed to cling to? That is what the Mother Superior is trying to teach her too, though. Why be so secret about such an ambition?
Dark Justiciars are hated by many, judged to be ruthless fanatics. Even the few who would accept a follower of Lady Shah would likely balk at a Justiciar in their midst. But there's a simpler answer to your question. I simply forgot about the desire I had until I saw some things that reminded me. Now, I can't get it out of my mind.
And I've said it about a dozen times, maybe not, maybe even more, just in this stream. With this build alone, this class alone, the Ranger, I believe Shar is the main character. If it's not you, it's Shadowheart. But we need to separate for now. After all that.
If you're sure.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll be here whenever you rediscover your taste in company.
Okay. Oh shoot, she had the gear. Crap. Let me just
May the darkness protect you.
Let me just do this real quick. Join me.
All right. Some company.
Okay.
What's next?
Give me
I
your
wonder?
gear. Or send that to Halson, I should say. See, she can't. So that's why I'm thinking I can't recruit him just yet. Yeah, that's just me thinking, but I'm pretty sure I can't. So let's do it again.
Let's get going.
And it may
Shah's
not be
blessings
until
upon
you
you.
actually are in Act 2. Yeah, that may be right.
If you're sure. Fine.
Let's see.
Need to find a way forward.
And if that's the case, I'll just, put her back in our...
Oakfather's blessings to you.
Seems like you feel responsible for this shadow curse.
Well, there's hardly anyone left to share the responsibility with. Few who witnessed the fall of Moonrise still draw breath. What Ketheric Thorm unleashed is not something that nature can undo by itself. I must do what I can. I studied the shadow curse for years, but to truly understand it and stop it, I must reach its source.
How do you know so much about the parasite?
I studied one up close. Closer than most would care to be to those things. A drow attacked me and I defended myself. Afterwards, I was able to examine the tadpole that emerged. Hideous, but fascinating. Like nothing else in nature, I'm glad to say. Perhaps. But we'll need to get closer before I can put my theory into practice. Put it from your mind for now. Once we near the curse, then there will be more to be said. You wish to speak?
Yeah, there it is. So he's traveling with us, but we can't recruit him. That makes sense. Okay. I don't know. The first couple of times when I did a playthrough, I spent so much time in the Underdark that I really didn't think
Shah's
about
blessings
Halson.
upon you. All right.
Yeah. I just didn't think about it. Let's put this in here. Put that there. Oh, I got so much crap. These are... Okay, so these are my essentials. I think those are my books. I'm just going to put all the books in here. I'll retrieve them later if I need to. We're just getting a little too cluttered. We're going to give this back to Shadowheart, I guess. Yeah, I have a problem with amulets. I always tend to keep these. Oh, let's give this back to Shadowheart. And then I need to figure out what I'm going to do with these potions down here. I need to experiment. Because depending on how they work, they might work in a dialogue fashion. If you talk to somebody and it has a certain effect. Who knows? Maybe it turns you into a hag. I don't know. There he is.
Blood hurts.
I think I actually rolled bad on the I didn't have any inspiration points to spend last time I did this. And it was kind of a bummer.
Look, cut.
Yeah. See, now we have a huge buff. We get 6 alone. As long as we don't roll a 1. This is why I hate 1s and 20s being natural wins and natural losses. Never liked it.
The cub inspects the wound, giving it a curious peck.
Good. No hurt.
How'd that happen?
Teeth. Claws. Bigger.
Well, you fought something bigger. Bigger than you? Why?
Strong. Fight. Win.
Did you kill any?
Kill. No. Strong. Show you.
Okay.
You do realize these things grow, do you not? Teeth and talons first.
Yeah, we have our talk to animals. We're going to pet them. We got an owlbear. So now we have a pretty powerful ally here. Summoned, I should say. Well, we can't, I don't think we can summon them just yet. Like, we can summon Scratch, right? But at some point. Alright, let's go to sleep. I think that's all set. Let's do a quick save just in case. Oh, now Scratch wants to talk. He's like, what the hell? We have our spider lyre. Oh man, I love that.
Something's on my mind.
Scratch.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
He's in a bush. What you got there?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
It's
All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
Potion of healing. All right. Okay. We leave. Oh, now Shadowheart wants to talk.
There's something I've been wanting to share with you, if now's a good time.
I'm all ears as an elf.
It's difficult to put into words. I think it might be easier to just show you. Use the tadpole. The connection. Come into my mind.
This is a good scene. I'm almost tempted to take off my UI so I can hold this for posterity here. Yeah. Let me do that and that. And I'm going to go back to our interface. For right now, I'm going to take off that background. There we go.
I'm sure. I trust you.
This is a scene I really wanted when I was doing some videos. And it'd be great to kind of like have it.
How I came to be who I am. how I found my way to Lady Shah's embrace. I don't remember how it started, only how it ended. I was fleeing. She asked my name. I can't remember what I said. I can't remember anything before those words. All I know is she saved my life and gave me a new home with Lady Shah. It hurts. That's all I remember.
Something sparks in your memory about Selûnite rites of passage. You heard once about how they would send their children out into the wilds to navigate their way home.
Okay. Very good scene. It explains a lot. And I thought about digging in one of my videos to add that, but then it would have been a video about Shadowheart, and that's not what I was trying to accomplish. So you feel like you owe your life to her.
Lady Shah. But yes, her and those who saved me and taught me her ways. The Mother Superior. She made me who I am. At least as best as I can remember. She taught me, trained me, punished me when I failed her, which was often.
Law sworn. As a child should be raised, your Mother Superior must possess great wisdom.
No doubt she feels the same way.
Let's talk about everything that's happened.
Fine. What's on your mind?
How am I holding up? What do you think? What do you think about what happened to the Druid Grove? Let's do that one.
I suppose some would commend our actions. Goblins would have razed that whole place to nothing if it weren't for us. No excuse to rest on our laurels, though. We've still got our own problems to contend with.
Right.
I don't think I've ever had a confidant quite like you. And if I have, I can't remember them. After all, what I shared with you about my past, about being saved from the wolf, that is not something I would normally even dream of sharing.
All right, let's go. Man, we covered a lot of stuff in a very short time period. That was great. I love that scene. It explains so much.
Always room for more.
And yet they don't really tell you more than you need to know. Right here. Here we go. Lae'zel, why don't you take the front? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Crap.
Let's move.
Forgot about
Path
this.
lies before me. Trap. Be cautious. Trap. Be cautious.
Death Shepherds. I'm going to use this on Lae'zel. I'm going to do True Strike on this dude. And we're going to move back. Unfortunately, a lot of them get an initiative, but we might be able to handle this pretty quick. We'll see. There's one spell, if we had it, would make real quick work of this. But I don't have it. Okay. First of all, we're going to put on our OP Spirit Guardians. There we go. Okay. Let's do Cleave. Okay. I'm gonna move her to this side just a bit. Okay. There it is. There's one of them. One of our OP spells for this encounter. I'm trying to get this right. I didn't kill that one, but we'll be all right.
Good move.
He could decide to come this way, which could be bad. But I don't want to use Misty Step just yet. Okay. Let's do... Bardic Inspiration on... Ooh. It's 2 turns before Shadowheart. Hold on. Yeah, because we have this guy... Alright. It's this one. This guy's next, and then this one. So we marked him. So let's get him. Yeah. Hamstring him. And we cast Bane on him.
What path lies before me?
So that's good. He shouldn't be able to reach us even with dash. The nauseous, the gas, the stinking cloud. Ooh. Okay, get out of there, Shadowheart. There you go. See, her just existing and being in this area does damage to whoever's in her immediate area. That's why I love Spirit Guardians, and it only gets better the higher levels you get. So, we're going to do Glyph of Warding. We're going to do Detonation. Right there. Oh, it went off. Oh, okay. I was hoping it would just be ready for this guy who's coming in. Okay. Ooh. No, she can't. Okay. Oh well. We tried. Okay. I'm gonna focus on this guy. I don't care about these guys just at the moment. Oh shoot. I didn't see the attack of opportunity option he had. Okay. Immune to daze. Okay, so I can't. I didn't know that. Okay. Wait a minute. Did we get dazed? No. It can't be right. Threatened. No, we should be. Huh. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the problem. He raises them back up. That's why you want to kill them as soon as you can. Alright, let's do our... We could do this again. I mean, the obvious thing to do right here is the cloud of blades. But I'm trying to... Is there any way to get all of this? Because right now, Lae'zel's going to get wrecked. I want this guy to go down. He's aghast. But I could maybe just get these guys. Yeah. It's a temporary victory. It's kind of like putting like people to sleep. I mean, he can handle these guys. All right, let's he's not dazed, but we can give Bardic Inspiration to Shadowheart. Well, that's okay. And I don't think my sleep spells, and it wouldn't work on him anyway. I don't think it works on undead. And of course Shadowheart has turn undead, and I didn't think about that. Okay. 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 There it is. There it is. Killed the ghoul. Did a ton of damage to these two. And all it is turn undead. That's great. He'll Lae'zel a little bit. There you go. Now she's got a blade ward against this Death Shepherd. And I'm try to push this guy. Oh, well, that's Lae'zel's turn. Okay. All right, now Gale, you can do your fancy. There you go. Because that gas is the worst one, because he's got the poison stink cloud. Yeah. So let me see if we can't take this guy out. Ooh. Not as much damage as I was hoping. There we go. Critical miss. I'm not worried about these little guys at all, but it's just annoying. There it is. Let's see if command will work. Drop. Yeah, I can't do undead. Okay. It's a miss anyway. Okay. Bring her over here. What you gonna do, Laser? Actually, we could. Oh, that's not gonna do anything. Let's do fainting attack. Ooh, he's only got 1 hit point. I didn't see that. Ooh. I was hoping for cleave is what I was hoping for. Now let's just do a regular attack. There it is. Okay. Now we'll do the fainting attack on the shepherd. I mean, that thing almost always hits. Nice.
May it please, Mistra.
Okay. So we just have the ghoul. So he's simple.
Still breathing, despite
There
everything.
you go. All done.
The air is ripe with magic.
Yeah, anytime you
Not
get
on
these
my mind.
bottlenecks, they are an
And,
opportunity.
well,
You just,
in it.
you can screw it up, that's for sure. I almost did.
Your desire.
What am I to do?
Yeah.
Seek and you shall find me.
We just have to wait it out. Stinking cloud water.
Ah, excellent choice.
There we go. All right.
Never a dull moment.
So let's give that to Lae'zel. Again, she can just sell it. And here's where we find out a little bit more information about the Githyanki Kresh, actually. Dead Githyanki youth. Dead zealot of the absolute. Which the plate armor, look at that thing. It is 18. So you give this to Lae'zel and pretty much there's not much you're going to beat for a little bit. I'm going to read this. Missives from Moonrise, right? I think that's what it said. Duke Ravengard is to be delivered unharmed or mostly so immediately. Moonrise Tower cannot fulfill its destiny until Duke has been delivered. Until the Duke. I have a friend named Duke, so forgive me. Those who succeed will be rewarded. Those who fail will face first my wrath, then Gortash's, then mine again. General Ketheric Thorm.
The Absolute's forces have taken Duke Ravengard to Moonrise Towers. A powerful asset. Just what are their intentions, I wonder?
Yep. You put her in that. Now she's got 18. Oh, not proficient with heavy. That's... Oh, yes, she is. Okay. It was just a mistake. I was about to say. She should be. And we could give her some dye, help her out a little bit.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Actually, Gale may have some extra dye. I thought he had some extra dye. Hold on. Type. Yeah, he does. Give that to Lae'zel. Let's make her red. Cool. I would do the boots, but I don't know if I'm going to keep those boots on her anyway. So, yeah. Yeah. Her fleet fingers already, I think her gloves already have the red dye. That's why they look like that. Anyway.
All right, what now?
It's a dead squirrel. Another dead squirrel. Arrow? Huh. I don't think I'd noticed that before. Delay zone. Okay. One more youth. All right.
Time to press ahead.
Broken. Need to find another way.
So you'll see, like, this was the way to Moonrise. They came from here, obviously. So then you just have to start putting your thinking cap on, like, well, what if we went this way? I mean, there's a brief other section over here I could check out, but I'll come back to that.
That's curious.
Walk in the way of dawn, for Lathander cannot protect you where the light doth not reach.
So before I do this, I'm going to take a quick break.
Have we buried the hatchet, Lae'zel?
And I know I just started, but I drank a whole lot before I got on because I was like, man, I'm parched. I'm not feeling great. Maybe I should drink a lot of water before I start. And then having done that, now I need to go take a break before we get too far. So I'm going to put it on turn-based just so we don't miss anything. And I will be right back. Not even a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. This is a fairly long sequence right here, so I didn't want anybody to lose any content, or me to lose any content, to be honest. By me, stopping it for distractions or something. So
Seems like a good moment to talk.
it's a beautiful, beautiful moment.
There, wanderer.
Oh, there,
Stay
wanderer.
thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
Elminster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
Yeah, when you, one of the first things that you run into in Baldur's Gate, the original game, is an old man named E, and that is Elminster. He says, "Oh, there, wanderer. Stay a while and listen." Or no, that's that's Diablo. But he does say something similar. Not stay a while, unless Deckard Cain. Stay a while and listen. No, but Elminster says something very similar. And try to remember. I can't remember the exact line. But anyway, if you know, you know. My, not every day one meets the hero of countless ballads in the flesh. Interesting.
Oh, I know a minstrel by trade when I see one. Tell me, what ballad, bold enough to lift me onto the pedestal of acclaim, enjoys your musical predilection?
10 leagues into the Underdark, the wizard bore the lance of Kryn. Across the peaks of Icewind Dale strode fast the sage of Shadowdale. Of course, this was the day the dragon woke in flame. Elminster held the Worm King's heir. I'm going to say the Underdark.
Ah, yes, and a fine melody it is too. Its verses fail to mention, however, the sheer weight of that monstrous lance. Why, 1 league down, and such was the extent of my perspirations that my hat could have doubled as an aquarium.
Yes. Be that as it may, you said you came all this way on my behalf, did you not? For what purpose?
I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But why? Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Waterdeep washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name. Drank naught but what the sky entitled my thirst. Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you won't begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it?
Yes, Gale. Where is your decorum?
Oh, for the love of...
This way then? To your camp. Oh, don't dawdle now, lad. You're the one who's in such a frightful hurry.
Oh, nigh on 13 centuries old and he still thinks with his stomach. We'd best follow and see if he's more disposed to speak plainly once it's stopped its grumbling.
Very well. I suppose I'm as curious as you are to hear what he has to say.
A wise choice. Better to indulge your curiosity than Elminster's appetite.
Yes, what a delightful wedge of old Elfturian that was. Doesn't do to parley on an empty stomach, you know. Makes one's words frivolous when they should be grave. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster!
Right. You see, that is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mistra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
So we could say, I'm surprised she sent you in the first place after Gale's debacle. I might say that. You were sent here as an actual divine messenger. I mean, he's Elminster. I'd be shocked if it was from Ao. I mean, Ao doesn't say nothing to nobody. Or if it was like from Loth. But I mean, it's Mistra. I mean, they're tied together. I mean, it's all, you know. So I'm going to say this after Gale's debacle.
Thank you for that most considerate reminder.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mistra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness. Mistra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
You wouldn't happen to know of a cure, would you? Some all-powerful parasite withering spell, perhaps? So he's going to explain here in just a minute, but he does kind of go off a little bit. What you have to remember, too, is that it wasn't that long ago where Ao came in and said, look, the gods are being too godlike. Turn them all human, or most of them. And they had to make their way back to their station, essentially. Or they had to just, you know, wait on them. And they learned, you know, more or less what it meant to be human or have some mortality. Gods like Joaquin and stuff got trapped. And that's why you don't see her. There's all these places, you know, you have Joaquin's Rest, in Baldur's Gate 2, you have Joaquin's Promenade, you have a ton of Joaquin's temples in both 1 and 2. But she's nowhere to be found because she's in hell. And she was trying to make her own way back in using her own methods. And Joaquin is a goddess of trade, so she's not really good or bad. She's kind of a true neutral. She works for people, you know, applying an honest trade, and she works for thieves. So that's kind of how she is. And so I always found her kind of fascinating because she's literally right in the middle of the road, and she tried to cunningly make her way back to her station. And she got trapped. She got caught by a demon. Or a devil, I should say. No, it was I can't remember his name. I think he was a demon. Anyway, some rescuers were able to get her out. But the entire time, which was interesting, her friend who represented Joaquin and trade and whatever, commerce and whatever, did a really good job of actually applying those powers in her station, in her position. She could have taken it and just made sure that Joaquin never came back. but she was basically a real good friend. And it kind of shows you how, like, in this world, in the world of Faerun and Dungeons and Dragons stuff, yes, you have gods and goddesses and stuff, and they have a lot of emotions, very similar to like the Greek pantheon and whatnot. But they are also friends with each other. They're enemies with each other. They're loyal to each other. It's a really second level design of thoughts of a whole god system, you know, a theism that is a little bit better maybe than like the Greek version. Yes, they may have like gotten along with each other, but they're always like scheming and always trying to get over on each other. And you don't really see that because they kind of have their own roles to play, right? I'm too busy doing this thing. I don't have time to deal with you and what you're doing over there, Loth, right? I'm not trying to take over all the spiders of the world. You know? But it's really interesting. So I'm gonna say this one, the one where it says you don't happen to know some all-powerful parasite withering spell, perhaps?
Alas, the creature that afflicts you, the ill-begotten magic that it weaves, is inextricably conjoined with both the greater purpose and the greater master that it serves. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself. That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mystra's belief that only you can.
Gale alone, huh? How so?
The orb.
Precisely. Mystra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help or hindrance. We shall have to see.
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
Well, say what you will, but you can't force Gale to go through with this. The last one's interesting. We'll be rid of both the Absolute and Gale in one fell swoop. Win-win.
No, indeed. But I think she trusts me too.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend, but such is Mystra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute. And for your sacrifice, you will be redeemed. Such is Mystra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid. Maena hastra mistrariel, Italion thras annas dithra. It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
There's still a long journey ahead. We'll find another way.
Or some other fortune altogether.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the sky-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, a notion born in lonely hours. Come, ebb, come, flow, come, all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
Wow. I didn't expect the stream to start off with this much lore content so all at once. But there it is. And I'm not going to get into the whole, like, what is Elminster and things like that. If you look at his stats, which I did not do, he's got like 27 intelligence, 26 constitution. His dexterity, I believe, is 18. Could be 20. I think it's 20. And I can't remember his charisma, but I think his charisma is something like 16. Which makes sense. Like, he would be charismatic, but he's not going to be like overly charismatic, right? The numbers seem perfect.
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
An old man with a craving for cheese. Hardly the great wizard of legend. There's a lot of things going forward from this point that I don't like the second sentences. Like, I like the first sentence, I don't like the second sentence. And you'll see that a lot, actually, in my opinion. I don't know who took over the writing at that point, but they're kind of meant to be like certain type of answers. But unfortunately, it was better off without the second, like, but. He didn't seem much of a friend showing up and demanding you kill yourself. Yeah, we'll do that.
A wizard doesn't reach Elminster's age without enjoying their home comforts. Those who seek danger over cheese don't tend to live as long. For Mystra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
Well, you're seriously considering it, huh?
Of course. You offer the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with it.
I don't understand. Can't Mystra just destroy the absolute, or Elminster himself? And he's going to say something really important about that.
I've no doubt she has the power to do so, but as for the permission, Ao would not look kindly on her meddling in mortal affairs. Divine intervention has a tendency to make things worse, not better. As for Elminster, he saved the realms more times than legend can recount. But to take on a god is no easy feat, even for him. My orb is the best chance we have, and only I can wield it.
Well, there's surely another way.
If there was, I'm sure the goddess of magic and the greatest wizard who ever lived would have identified it. But alas, only one solution is offered. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
I'll make sure we find it, Gil. Promise.
Then I suppose there is nothing more to be done but find the heart of the Absolute and stop its beating. You have my attention.
See, I was thinking I had another hat.
My faith will guide me.
No time to rest.
Hey, what if we put the old floppy hat on him? Put that on Gale.
Ready and willing.
I think that kind of works better. We might need a diet.
No one stopped me yet.
Lae'zel, why don't you give me your red dye? The problem with this red dye is it might come off as pink. So let's see. Let's find out. Which won't match his robe. Oh, that's not bad. Look at that. Cowboy Gale.
Can't give up
I
now.
like it.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, it's probably better off it being like a darker color, but oh well. So is Mistra always such a demanding goddess?
She expects those who seek to use the weave to do so honestly, and with respect for its potential to destroy, as well as its potential to save. I doubt she's asked many of her followers to blow themselves up. That's a fate she's bequeathed exclusively to me. She wouldn't ask such a thing if it weren't our only means of survival. However much she's annoyed at me.
I was wondering about that mighty lord you told me about in your story.
Ah, yes. Karsus. Karsus was perhaps the most powerful wizard that ever lived. The child who would be a god, the elves called him. And he tried. With a spell of his own devising, he endeavored to usurp in one fell swoop the power of the goddess of magic. Mistril, she was called then. Imagine what it must have felt like. To be a god. To know yourself, to be untouchable. To be mistaken. As Karsus aimed his spell at her, she began to unravel, and with her, the entire weave. Too late did he realize what he had unleashed. It would have been the end of everything had not Mistril sacrificed herself. The goddess of magic is all magic. By dying, the entire weave was lost, and the spell that challenged a god failed. It was the end of Mistril, the end of Karsus, and the end of an entire civilization. As the child who would be a god was turned to stone, his empire came crashing down around him. The floating cities of Netheril were no more, an event that came to be known as Karsus's folly.
So, just so you know, if we're talking about like these Forgotten Realms, it's not a fable. It's not a myth. That happened. So when he says that was his story, that's a true story. So the Netheril were a group of people that were very powerful in magic. They had floating cities, and a lot of people are like, what happened to him? We don't know what happened to him. He just explained. So at that moment in time, all magic was gone.
For a spell, Mistril was reborn as Mistra. Upon her return, the weave returned with her. Now, so many centuries later, I try to follow in the footsteps of Karsus. Not to destroy Mistra, but to prove my love for her. I tried to control only a fraction of the magic that was unleashed that fateful day. I merely sought to return one tiny diamond to an imperfect crown. Gale's folly, one might call it. History, repetition. It's the way things go.
What do you think about the vampire?
I know what it is to hunger. And I know what it takes to keep that hunger under control. He's done that so far, despite his condition. So long as he sates his appetite elsewhere, I'm happy to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Gale just doesn't hate anybody. And you know, it's funny because you see a lot of streams. It's like, I can't stand Gale. I hate him. He's so so obnoxious. He's eating all my stuff. And that's fair. It's 100% fair. But like any good story, push through, push the envelope, see what's there, see what's inside. How you feeling?
Oh, you know me, ever the optimist. I'm trying to focus on the positives. Truth is, I was living on borrowed time already. Consuming those items would only have kept the orb sated for so long. If anything, I feel more at peace than I have in months. At least now I know my death will have purpose. It won't be a distant bang in the footnotes of history.
All right. It's so good talking to Gale. I mean, I feel good when I talk to Gale. That's the thing. Okay. Now we met Elminster here.
Do not walk in darkness. Turn to the
Nothing.
light.
I assume your kin are just as misguided as you are.
What did I pick up?
These boots have seen everything.
So
Do not enter.
if you keep going, I mean, we're going to go to Act 2. We would have missed 2 big parts of Act 1. It's right here. To the Shadow Cursed Lands. So we're not going to do that just yet. We are going to go back. So this is the way I normally come back to the Shadow Cursed Lands. I like coming in through there, but I mean, it's not the only way. So you might be wondering, what is this? Well, this is actually the mountain pass to by the Goblin Camp. So, and it says to Goblin Camp. So if you go through the Goblin Camp, you can like shortcut here. It's right outside of their the temple to Saluna. We're gonna sell our stuff real quick, and then we'll make our way to.
Wait.
What?
These markings. Tirsu script scratched in the ground. A creche must be nested in the temple below. We must go there at once.
Well, that's where we're going. What does that mean?
Githyanki writing. Every word a wheel. Every letter is spoke. The most powerful texts are engraved in slate. Some so ancient, only the most erudite Gish can read them.
I don't know. I can trust your people. Well, come, let's get to the creche.
Very well. You may lead. But if we stray too far that our chance is lost, I'll make my way there alone.
Alright. I just need to sell some stuff, Lae'zel. Calm down.
What news of our little project? Have you found the egg? Very well. But I'll make
See, she
note
always
of
goes
how
to
much
barter,
time you
and
waste
I don't know
trawling
why.
through baubles.
Alright, let's sell these. Sell that. Insufficient gold. Well, that's good. Scroll of enlarge. Cacophony.
Elminster's not around, so it might as well.
I really love this staff because it gives you a +2 to saving throws, but this gives me Thunderous Smite. It does 1 to 12 2 to 12, but I could care less. I'm rarely ever going to have Gil use it as a, weapon. I think we're good. I will buy one of these arrows though. Prevents healing. Wait a minute. Wait.
Directly.
Resistance to cold. No, what he's got is better because it's a +2 bonus to AC. That's got to be better. Oh. Yeah, whenever the wearer deals acid, cold, lightning, or thunder damage with a spell or cantrip, they gain momentum for 2 turns and athletics +1. What has he got on? Jump. I think I'm going to buy this and have him wear this. Oh, it's medium armor. Never mind. Never mind. That's more for like me or Shadowheart. But no, I like what I have. I like what I have. So, I mean, I guess that's it. Oh, I'm going to buy 2 greater healing potions. What is this? Pale pink dye. Black and summer green. Black and azure. I feel like I just bought that, but I'm going to buy 2 more. There we go.
Happy, are we?
Yes.
Very well, then.
All right. What do we got? We've got 390 gold, so we're doing good. Man, I love this view.
This view's almost worth the walk.
My character thinks like I do. So, here is one way to go down. Thought I saw a temple. But you'll notice there is another way. Why am I pointing this out? Well, I'll show you. There we go.
Step carefully. There's a trap. Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Oh, thank God. No, watch out, Gil. He missed it, but I forgot about that one. I think there's maybe one more right here. Yeah.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Yeah, there's traps all the way down here, but I didn't think there was another one until we were getting past this bird. Okay. Anyway, remember, we can talk to animals. We're going to talk to this little blue jay.
I've got nothing left to take, so you might as well shove off.
Well, not here to take. Looking for a Githyanki Yankee crash. Have you seen one?
Do I look like a bloody tour guide? All I know is the roof's the best nest spot on the whole Chionfa. I got there first, too, before the thieves showed up.
Thieves? What did they steal?
Steal? Eagles are bigger. They just take. Nest, prey, everything. That's how it works here.
Yeah, but can't help notice you have a nest right here.
Oh, sure, a nest. But it's not my nest. That's up on the roof with the eagles. Eagles are pricks.
Why the roof?
It's a good lookout spot for food. It's not even like the eagles need my nest. The drunk lizards they eat aren't hard to catch.
Drunk lizards. Trying to figure out what these lizards might be. Oh, 14, really? Ah. Crap. A 1. I can do it again. There we go.
While quite vague, drunk lizards could well point to kobolds, who tend to operate in packs.
Do you want me to go and deal with these eagles for you?
You? Kill an eagle? But if you think you can, then please, please kill the eagles. They're the worst.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. I'll keep an eye on the roof. Rude bastards, those eagles. Deserve a little comeuppance.
Now, he does have a key, and pretty sure the key is to a chest that he rewards you with, but I'm going to F5. I don't remember. I don't remember if it's that or something else. Okay. Hey, bees. How are you doing? I just got done talking to the blue jay. He's complaining about the eagles that took his home. Because I can talk to the animals. I'm just here so I don't get fined, says bees. How are you doing?
To be clear, you're going to lead us into a nest of Githyanki marauders, and we're supposed to trust that will end well for us.
No.
More a sign of the times, I suppose.
Yeah. There's food everywhere. You can find food everywhere. So camp supplies and things like that is no big deal. Plus, not only that, when you have camp supplies, these things right here, the supply pack, one of them is worth 40. So, yeah, doing well just hanging out at home. Well, that's good. That is good. Yeah. Get lots of rest. You've got lots of Lethal Company and Baldur's Gate to stream later in the week. The end of the week comes sooner than you think. We all failed? What? I think that's because I think the bird gives you your gift right here, to be honest. There's some balsam. Balsam is great. If I remember right, it makes health potions. Alright. It's kind of hard to navigate this area. Okay, there we go. Now this is one way. This is another way. Lots of loot.
Might be useful.
Silver amulet. Some gold. Arcane cultivation. That would go to Gale. Pilgrim's Curse and Prayer. Okay, we can see what these say. Let's read that. Good morning, Lathander. I suppose all mornings for you are good. You making them up out of the bright bits of night and getting them shiny, worthy, and such. I have 2 new boys, Luke and Elliot. And I should like to see them. What? And I should like them to see lots of your nice sun-ups. Jeez. Okay. So if you would watch over them, I should be most thankful. I am poor as muck, but have some heart left to give. That which has not been eaten up by the boys and their mum. So that bit is yours if you keep them seeing sunrises. Thanks, Harrison Fields. You know, I wonder if that's like, because Harrison Ford has a certain way of expressing himself. I'm wondering if they took inspiration from that. That was why it was kind of hard for me to read. I have 2 new boys, Luke and Elliot, and I should like to see them. I should like them to see lots of your nice sun-ups. There's a Pilgrim's Curse. Hold up. I'll just pick them up. Easier that way. Pilgrim's Curse. Let's read it. Morning, Lord, you never rose up over nothing. You're just a fucking sham. Like all the gods' dirty, stupid animals. All you rotten pigs. Wee, wee, wee. Yeah. Ain't shit about the absolute. It's beautiful. It's going fuck like the cheapest whores. Oh my God. Yeah, we're gonna leave that one alone. Yeah. We're gonna leave that there. Dear morning, Lord, you are a dearie. Haven't I just had the grandest time? Sure, if I was honey, I wouldn't have trouble getting down a hill. So warm and good I feel. I've been headed to pay your homage and wait and beyond on some other business for some 2 odd months, and every mile has unearthed more and more kindnesses. For example, where my sleeping roll was infested with bed bugs, itching me disagreeably, morning, Lord, I have no qualms admitting it. A woman gave me a spare of hers, and it was toasty, warm enough of a night. And she with 2 children of her own to tend. Anyway, thanks for pouring your honey heat over each and every day, cloud or no. Here for a lone woman barefoot and smiling on the long road. Wow, I'm having a hard time reading those. I'll drop that one too. Put that there. Put that to where's. Arrows go there. Give this over to Gale. And now that we have oh shoot. Did I give that to Gale by accident?
Lost in thought.
What did I do with that? I don't know what I did with that. Oh, I sent it to camp. All right, whatever. Careful, water. You stay there, water. All right. Red dye. I give this back to Lazel. Okay. Ooh, misses from Moonrise. I better keep that. Give this to Lazel. Yeah, we're good.
Very well.
And here's where you, if you took the lift down, this is where it leads you. But yeah, it's not a whole lot between then going up to the top down here, but there's enough to kind of, you know, get your interest. So all this wasn't in early access, and when I had access to it, finally, when the game came out, I was just like in, like, I was just so blown away. I was like, oh my God, there's all this stuff down here. I thought I was in chapter 2, you know, but I was not. Oh, game saving for. Man,
That's enough. On your feet.
I love my little Drow character.
Where are you taking us?
If this is about that weapon your friend was talking about, we don't have it and we don't know shit about it.
Silence! Move!
No. No, I'm not going in there. I won't.
Anyone want to join her? As I thought. Through the doors. Now! The captain is expecting you.
Forward, carefully. These cultists have the Kresh on high alert.
Mm-hmm. Corliss?
So the Githyanki aren't fond of the cultists. Could be a good thing.
Then we put on our Speak with the Dead.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Who is you?
Corliss. Undertump. Novice of the Absolute.
What are you doing here?
Path to Moonrise Towers. Absolute. Answering the call.
What do Githyanki want with the cultists?
Searching. Hunting. For weapon.
What do you know about this weapon?
Nothing. Was telling the truth. Didn't know anything.
What's happening at Moonrise Towers?
Gathering. Coalescing. Preparing.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Okay.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki. They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
So now, of course, you need to find your way in there, which there's a couple of different ways we could go. I'm going to go a more straightforward approach. Well, I say straightforward. It's not really that straightforward. But yeah, there's all this stuff down here. Got to go down so you can go up. Or you can go from the top. Scruffy vagabond clothes. I love how it's like an exploration thing, you know? It wasn't just like, here's a pathway, just walk up to it. I'm going to point this out. Tombstone.
Arskel Stockhold, Dawnmaster. From death, life.
Verdant ring. We're going to take his rusty mace. And we're going to take that. We're going to read it, though. It says, Beloved Dawnmaster Stockhold, buried with his ceremonial mace, in honor of the many humble maces he wielded in his lifetime as he purged the evil from this land. See, I read it, that, no problem. All right. I'm going to turn this back on. There you go. Yeah, I just, I had the chat off just because I wanted to see those cinematics without, you know, anything on there. I even turned off my little character over there. Oop. I don't think I can get up here. Yeah, I can't get up there. It's just for decoration or whatever. Short sword, give that to Lae'zel.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
And it's just so, God, I just love this. The mood it sets for me is just like incredible. I just, I don't know. Maybe it's just still too new to me, you know, because I did early access so much and so many times, and there's so many things that are like not in the game anymore. So I'm glad I got to do early access, you know. But I was talking to Quies and Pandemonium. He's a friend of. We were talking about some things as far as like strategies for videos in the future and things like that. And one thing I noticed is that there are some channels that really, you know, there's no context to them. They just show snippets of things in the game. But they were from way in early access, and they haven't really updated the channel since then. It was just kind of like a depository of like, here's this scene, here's this scene. And they've got tons and tons and tons of views. But there's no dialogue that's spoken. There's no story with it. It's just like, here's the scene. And there's definitely nothing wrong with that. Even the thumbnails are just a screenshot. But they've gotten like, you know, 100,000 views. You know, just crazy amount of like stuff. But a lot of that stuff is gone. It's not in the game anymore, some of that stuff. And I could say that it's probably been improved, but it would have been nice that in certain situations some of that would stay, because they're very contextual based on your class or your race even. So
Talking statues are never a good sign.
we missed our arcana.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Talking statues often herald trouble, in my experience.
I'm gonna save because I want to hear this.
My faith protects me. I prefer my statues to be the strong, silent type, personally.
Okay. I'm gonna do this again. I don't think I have to do anything to unlock that, but I'm pretty sure it's just an arcana check. I was 90% sure Gale was gonna get that, but oh well.
No time to dally.
A magic mouth spell. But whoever voiced it is probably long dead.
No one back home will ever
It's really
believe
crazy this run that Shadowheart's always the one who gets the check on things. No, I've already read that.
On my way.
It's the rule of 3. I spent so much time here the first time I was here because it was all new to me, just completely 100% new. And I was like, what is this? What is this? What if this means this? And I was so right about what I found. And that's why a lot of it I have committed to memory based on the emotional impact it had for me at the time. Because I was like, I bet you this means something. I bet you this. And so like the mace that I found, that's one of them. It's like, I bet you this means something. There's no reason why a rusty mace, because you don't run into rusty maces in this game. You run into like regular maces. Why is it a rusty mace, right? So I kept stuff like that, and sure enough, it all came to fruition. An inventory of the food and offerings brought to the monastery, and the redistribution to alms seekers. So. Water? I'm pretty sure.
That's curious.
Yes, it is curious, isn't it?
Assume nothing. Without delay.
We're here. Okay. But yeah, I spent a ton of time in this temple.
Looking ahead.
Looking for everything.
Breathe deep
You know,
and
somebody told me, and I kept meaning to go back and look at it, but there's a part near the end of this whole area, and I've never tested it out, but there's one thing you could do that would make short work of everything you do here at the creche. But I'm not 100% sure it's the best thing to do content-wise. And what I don't want to give any spoilers, so I'll talk about it when we're done with this area. $240 XP, let's go.
Anything of use?
Lazel. I don't think this is anything. Nope. They died here in a bowed position. You have to question why. How? A list of names documenting all visitors who came to Rossimorn Monastery on a pilgrimage year by year, ending on the year of the year monastery fell. Okay.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
Mm-hmm.
So they kept the blood of Lathander here. No wonder it was looted.
Yes.
More than prepared. I'll give it a shot.
Oh, this stone disc is Githyanki runes carved into it. Okay. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. It is an account of the takeover of Rossimorn Monastery by the Githyanki contingent. Many supplies found. Local area good for hunting. More. Grimishka infestation. So Grimishka is kind of like a hairless cat, but they resist all magic. But that will be no trouble, and indeed will be useful in deterring unwanted visitors. Rossimorn Monastery, it's called, but it seems these monks had plenty hidden away beneath the surface. Lots of valuable goods to be found underground. Can be traded off after the best bits are shipped back. The treasure room will prove a fitting location for the establishment of a military intelligence office. Seems to already have good defenses. Should station Inquisitor Wargaz he'll be able to keep Threzwin under his thumb. Malar Rinla. Okay. Alright. I'll pick that up. Then I'm going to give that to Lae'zel. Alright.
Something over there.
Ooh, Viridian crystal. Nice. All right. So, obviously, if you want to make your way to the Githyanki Creche, you just go this way. And then we're there. What I like to do, I mean, this is just me talking out loud here. I like to go ahead and initiate some of the information, get this going. They won't be hostile unless I get to do a certain thing or two. So if nothing else, I can go in and out and at least trade with them, right? And then I can do other parts of this temple and then make my way back down here. So yes, it's a little backtracking, but we'll play this by ear. See how it goes. See all that XP?
Sentries to arms! Istik, state your purpose quickly.
Stand down, Gish. Is it not Vlaakith's command to welcome her faithful?
I expected no visitors, faithful or otherwise. Why have you come?
Ranger intimidation. I hunt monsters. Either that's you, or it's the mind flavors. Your choice. Ooh. I like it. You have to also remember, this is a ranger intimidation, but I wish that was drow intimidation. That would like pull me in so much, because the only race more arrogant and dominating over the conversations would be drow over the Githyanki. The Githyanki are very rude, crass individuals, but drow are persuasive, but they're also very, very full of themselves. And they're made to be beautiful, and it is a tool. So I wish that was drow intimidation, man, because I get a bonus. I wonder how come I can't do friends on here. Well, it's only because I get 2 dice anyway. Let's see if we can't get this. Got it. Sweet, sweet.
The sentry considers you for a moment, assessing the risk you pose.
Very well. Perhaps Inquisitor Wargaz could use the aid of an adventurer. Seek the Inquisitor within. Step lightly, Istik. He's not known for his lenience.
And neither am I. Get the hell out of my way.
It is an honor. I would be more concerned and excited.
Now you'll notice there are things in here. Like, why is Elika glowing? Well, that's because I have Speak with the Dead. I could talk to her. And I have talked to her in the past. She doesn't really tell you anything that you need to know, though. So this is like a backdoor way of getting in here. Why is it a backdoor way? Well, if you kill these people, I don't believe, if I remember right, they won't sound the alarm if you kill them. And then you can lockpick here and just kind of like make your way through the back doors here. But we're just gonna go get a Vader. Hey yo, how you doing? Hey yo, you wouldn't by chance be from one of Channel 5's community, would you? I know Johnny loves to say hey yo. That's why I say that.
The search must be going bad.
Hush, Quanirel.
This one I love to point out. I love this painting. I love it. So I'm gonna have 5. Now I'm not gonna go here. I made a beeline for this room when I first did this game, but it's gonna be one of the last things I do.
This imposing portrait depicts a powerful Githyanki warrior, undeniably regal in her mien.
Vlaakith herself. She is both the sun that blinds us and the void that contains us. Praise be.
In the corner of the painting is a small symbol you can't quite place.
Ooh, history. I'm -1 intelligence. Damn, I should have gotten Gale for this. We're going to draw a face onto the portrait. I really want to see what it is, though. Draw a new face on the portrait. We're going to... I guess we could steady it. Yeah, let's steady it.
This Githyanki looks different from the others you've seen here. The way her stark white skin stretches over her sharp features gives her a distinctly otherworldly aspect.
Okay, there we go. That's what I thought. Now we're going to try the history. 21. I have to hit a 20. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I hit a 1. So we were close. We were real close. We were like right there. And we are not going to try again.
As hard as you rack your brain, the symbol doesn't look like anything you've seen before.
Now then we're going to draw a face. There we go. That's more like it. There we go.
You take a moment to fully appreciate your masterpiece. She certainly looks a little less regal now.
Nice.
A wretched display. I thought you better than such juvenile antics.
Yeah. You thought wrong, Lae'zel. I mean, anybody except the Githyanki. I mean, I've said it like at least several dozen times. I was so shocked that Larian, because I've been playing, Baldur's Gate 3 since day 1 early access. I was a huge Baldur's Gate OG fan, and I said, look, I don't care. It could be a complete failure. And I was worried. I was like, instead of calling it Baldur's Gate 3, they might be better off, because I didn't know the direction the game was going to go. I said they might have been better off by calling it just any other franchise and called it a Baldur's Gate story or something. But no, they stuck true to their roots, and they definitely gave the original Baldur's Gate series homage, both in story but also in structure. There's a lot of things that the way the game is built and the story, the outline of it, that is very similar to the original Baldur's Gate. Like how long it takes you. Like Act 3 is you get to the city. So similarly with the original Baldur's Gate, you don't get to the city right away. You have to travel to get there, and you have to do a few things before you can. Yeah. So there's a lot of things that really kind of pay close attention to it. And when they made Githyanki not only a playable race,
See 15 eggs at the very least.
but also a companion, and the first companion you run into. I was shocked. I said, there is no way I'm gonna have a Githyanki in the party, you know? There's just no way. Props to Larian. Props to Larian for taking someone who, like me, who's a hardcore OG fan. Comfortable autumnal outfit. Nice. Now we're starting to get some decent clothes, y'all. Let's take a look at that just real quick. Oh, I look cute. Look at that. I am looking cute. I might put this on Shadowheart. Snug purple shirt. Look at that. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. And we could put this black and azure dye. I'm not going to use that, though. No, I'm definitely not going to use that. Y'all know me. I'm a sucker for the colors. Trousers. Oh! You know, I have never thought about this. Where you could just walk around in your sports bra and pants. Well, huh. I'm curious. I like the shirt. Don't get me wrong. I like that one, and I really like this one, the comfortable autumnal one. I love that. That looks really good. But I don't care for these like little frills here. Like if it was a long sleeve or something, I'd probably wear this. But now, I'm thinking I might go with that. Let's open this up. Right. Well, while I'm here, I wish these would stack on their own. Send this to Lae'zel. Send this to Gale. Oh, wait a minute. These should stack. Hey, let's put our no, that's no. We're not gonna put that on pants. Oh, muddy red. That might be a little bit better than what I have on, but no, I don't, it'd be too matching. Oh, how about this black and furnace red? Yeah, let's do that. All right, now let's put our pants in there. Oh, wow, looks good. I like it. Look at that. Look at us. We're tough. Okay.
Trap. Be cautious.
Not enough space. Okay. All right. We're going to ungroup ourselves. Oops, not hide.
Can't slow down.
Okay. Let's go talk to this dude. Let's F5.
Istik are permitted to view the birthing pools now. These are strange times.
Yes, they
Step
are.
carefully while here. Our hatchery is protected by lethal safeguards. I do not wish to pick your remains from them.
Yeah, we're looking pretty good. I like that. Well, I thought a hatchery would have more eggs.
Most are hatched. Only one remains. Monitored by Varsh Koku, the caretaker of our young. You may speak to the Varsh if you wish, but stay away from the egg. There will be no second warning.
So the first time I did this, I tried to sneak the egg out without talking to anybody. It is not easy. I spent a lot of time doing that, though. A lot of time.
Salutations. Let's explore.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Watch, it's going to be Shadowheart again, the one that sees all the mines. For no reason. Zero reason whatsoever, but she's going to, like, see it.
A trap. Just as I expected.
No, it was Lae'zel.
Whatever comes, I'm ready. Looks like a trap there.
Okay. Let's bring Lae'zel right about here. I think that's close enough to stimulate the conversation. Oh, and I want Shadowheart with me,
Let's try this
actually.
way.
Let's group us
blood?
together.
No, never mind.
Okay. I don't need Speak with the Dead. I do need this back. So. Alright. Alright, let's
Never wanted the
let's talk
easy
to him.
path.
You can tell Kithrak Therazin that my position has not changed. The egg requires more time.
Egg.
Furthermore... Oh. I was not expecting an Istik. What brings you to my hatchery?
Well, you mistook me for someone? Who were you expecting?
Someone with orders from our commander to destroy this egg. Almost all of the eggs in this clutch have hatched. We await only one more, which is taking its time. Most caretakers would not give the child its fair chance, but I shall. There could be greatness in that shell.
You note that the hope in his voice is tinged with weariness. It's the voice of a man who's fought the inevitable for a long time.
Well, why do you care so much about one dud egg? We could say that, but really this is the question we want to ask. What will happen in this egg if it doesn't hatch? And we don't need a persuasion check for that.
Kithrak Therazin will give orders to destroy it. She will say it's a weakling. I'll give it a while longer. And if it doesn't hatch, it will have proven her right.
Thing. All right. You're wasting your time. Give it to me now, or I'll tell her you're the weakling. You're out of time and clearly stalling. And that's why Kithrak Therazin sent me to bring it to her. Hand it over. Why risk its life at all? Give it to me. I'll take care of it. 18. Damn. We do have some checks here. We have a baseline of 4 plus a potential for 4. So we just need a 14. Nope. Close. Let's try it again. Oh, we got it.
You? What do you know about Githyanki child rearing?
Nothing.
Still, the captain's due for an inspection any day now. And if she sees it here... Tell me, what will you do with it if I entrust it to you?
I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna find another crash, one that's more forgiving. So the definition for a crash, kind of like a nursery, right? Well, not necessarily. Crash would be kind of like a a holding, like not just for the eggs, but it's for like, you know, the entire like military compound here. It's like a nest, I guess, a bigger picture nest. But yeah, we could say that, because when we give it to what's their name, the brilliant thinking people, the Society of Brilliance, that's what it is. I mean, they could be defined as a creche, you know.
Do you think the Sword Coast is littered with creches? That you found this one was unlikely enough. But you've a spirit about you that's quite inspiring. Perhaps even equal to the challenge. I can no longer ignore that Kithrak Thurizen's patience has its limits. Very well. Here. Take these. They will aid your approach to the egg.
Boots. You gave me some boots. Where are those boots? Where they go? Oh, there they are. Varsh Kothu's boots. Acidic surface don't affect you, and you are resistant to acid damage. And trust me when I say I've used those boots more than on a few occasions. You can do whatever you want in any playthrough, of course, but I would highly recommend holding on to them for a while.
Entirely too empty. I'd expect to see 15 eggs at the very least.
Oh, did I go? I went the wrong way. I thought I could just... Oh, there we go. Oh, the ladder. Yeah. I think I did that before.
Trapped.
Okay. Man, I'm going to do a hard save right here. I'm going to type in egg.
Large green egg with an uneven shell. You can see a vague outline of something within it.
It's like alien. Reach out and touch the egg.
The egg is warm to the touch, the rough shell like slate beneath your fingers. Whatever is within is stirring ever so slightly.
Well, let's pick it up gingerly. We did all that, might as well take it with us. But all those same options are there if you were to like try to steal it, you see. So this is why stealing the egg is so hard. It's trapped. I think that there is a trap that you can disarm though. Because when I came here with my rogue and tried to just steal it, I think I did disarm the trap, but it's a high DC. High DC. We're also a bit over encumbered. We're going to give this to Lae'zel. You can come back and talk to him.
I want to have a word.
You've got the egg, haven't you? Be on your way then. Before I change my mind.
Okay.
This place is enlightening. My own creche, Kalir, is remote and sunless, cloaked in the silence of wild space. My Savage would find this one altogether too genial.
Well, hatchery with a single egg. How many does clutch usually contain?
Kalir's clutch held 3 dozen eggs, more or less. Though I've learned of creches that harbored 100.
Well, Githyanki looked quite humanoid. How did you evolve to lay eggs? And that actually is a really interesting sentence, because there's a lot of indication, and I don't know the exact lore, and I don't even know if the exact lore is out there to examine, but humans kind of just pop onto the world of Faerun out of nowhere. And I believe it's suggested that the Githyanki are ancient humans that were caught by mind flayers and over time evolved to look the way they are. But in fact, they are humans. The whole egg laying thing and things like that, it sounds so foreign and different, but it's actually and there's the human version of gods and goddesses in the world don't exist. We don't have our own, like, if you're human, we don't have our own, like, background history. It's believed that possibly they did exist, and that the Gith were asked by the mind flayers to eradicate them, the gods. I mean, like I said, I don't know if that specific lore is out there, but I think it's strongly suggested. I'd have to do a little bit more research. But that's an interesting little sentence it says there. Githyanki look quite humanoid. Now, I get that. It's like a humanoid. Like, it could be anything, right? It could be like an orc or something. like a goblin or whatever. That's a humanoid. This is, how did you evolve to lay eggs? Well, I mean, maybe that's just, maybe we evolved to not lay eggs, right? So.
Humanoid. How I despise the term. Githyanki are quite superior to humans. Our biology slates state that Githyanki came to lay eggs after we escaped Illithid enslavement and took to the astral plane. It's an asexual process, a favorable change by any estimation. Hideous to imagine a life where I couldn't partake in the pleasures of sex without the looming threat of bearing children.
Well, who does the laying? I'm curious about the logistics.
Shukiani. Githyanki chosen by Vlaakith herself to bear young. The Queen assigns when and where they must lay, and how many eggs they must bear. The Shukiani pass their eggs in the material plane. In the astral, time barely passes. It is a meticulous process, carefully timed so that the eggs hatch at once.
Okay. On to other matters.
Go on then.
Right, they have to be hatched outside the astral plane because, as she says, time doesn't really move in the astral plane. It's like a suspension of time. It exists outside of, space and time as we know it. So it makes sense that if you want something to grow over time, you have to not be in that environment. So, all right, let's go. But I need you to hold your egg, Lae'zel. There. Okay. All right, let's, I think we can do this as a group now. Okay. Get out of there. Now, there are a few things we could grab, but they're not really worth it. These, last time I checked, it was like, I don't know, it's like a dagger or something. It wasn't much. I think that's it. So we're going to come back eventually to this side. I'm not going to do that side just yet. But that is probably something we should be doing. I mean, I want to go to the trader first. Just take the egg to Lady Esther or follow the mountain path. Kill the eagles.
Let's see what this
Oops.
does.
No.
Tadpole has already addled your brain. Is that it? My brain is fine. April! Stop this insufferable whining.
All right, let's talk to him.
You're disobedient. Kachoki! We are training to fight Gake. You think they will hesitate?
They won't need to if we keep killing each other for them. It's stupid. Orphe...
Silence! It seems your childish prattling is attracting an audience. You fight again. This time, daggers only. And to the death, as instructed. Who wants to challenge this sniveling Istark?
Now, killing your own soldiers is an odd strategy for winning a war. We could offer to fight the boy, but that's not really Drowish necessarily. It's hard to explain, but...
Cowards are not tolerated in our ranks, though I gather they are welcome in yours.
Well, we'll persuade then. I'd rather be intimidate. Damn. I wish it was intimidate instead. Maybe. We got it.
I suppose your inane spewings have distracted enough from my lesson. Go wet the swords. I want them sharp enough to peel a Gake's eyeball just by looking at them. I hope you prove as weak as this should we meet on the battlefield, Istik.
So, in Drow society, if it's a male, it doesn't matter. You just don't care about him. He's not worth the time or energy. Kind of like a predator wouldn't they could always get hurt anytime they hunt something, right? Why expose yourself to something that you don't need to do, right? So generally speaking, I mean, unless like we're talking like a big cat that's doing it for hunting practice or to teach young, they wouldn't do that. But in this situation, it's the Githyanki that we don't care about training. So the Drow wouldn't sit there and try to like, I'll handle the boy myself. One, it's a male. They don't care about males. And if it's a female, well, then if she was older or something like that, then yes, there might be some lessons or something to be taught to that person. But we're not in that environment. So that's kind of why I said it doesn't really matter. You don't want to fight the kid for no other reason than the fact that we're a Drow.
Unless you want to be set up as target practice, I suggest you leave, Istik.
And that's why I don't mind killing Githyanki. They're just...
Mercy is death, death is mercy. This is...
Did you see that? What a wimp! I'm way braver than Val.
Waypoint. And I wanted to go over here. There is an item or two that's kind of worth looking at. Talk to this one. It's a trader.
Ugh. Blood, rust, squall. Is there no odious substance not smeared on this delivery? I'd heard this plane was disgusting, but I didn't think it would be like this.
Oh, there must be something worthwhile on this plane, or your kind wouldn't be here.
Most metals here fold like Istiks, much like Istiks themselves. But if you're so keen to extol their virtues, you can pay accordingly.
I mean, that's fine. I just wanted to trade anyway. Here it is. Knife of the Undermountain King. Love this knife. Especially if you're like a rogue or something. Oh, man. And then Larithian's Wrath. Some good stuff here. And this one right here. Unseen Menace. Invisible weapon. This weapon is invisible while equipped. It loses this property for 2 rounds on a missed attack roll. Gloves of Dexterity. Where set the wearer's dexterity score to 18. Enchantment has no effect if their dexterity score is higher without it. Ooh. I think I need that. But let's see what we have. Not for my character. I think my character is already at 18. But ooh. Oh. I don't think I remember reading this. The wearer gains a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and Daredevil Proximity. Your ranged spell attacks are made as a melee spell attacks when you are adjacent to a hostile creature. This effect can be toggled off. So I'm trying to visualize this. So, like Magic Missile is a ranged spell, and they are made as a melee attack, spell attack. I don't know what the difference would be. I guess maybe it could carry AoE to it. Vital Conduit Boots. They gain 8 temporary. Ooh. It's definitely good for Shadowheart. She's got a lot of good stuff. I mean, definitely looking good. But this one right here, Knife of the Undermountain. Let me read this one to you. Organ Rearranger. Reduce the number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking by 1. I mean, that's pretty big right there. This effect can stack. When you roll 2 damage or less, re-roll the dice, taking the higher result. I mean, you know? And Shadow Blade. You have advantage on attack rolls against lightly or heavily obscured targets when using this blade. So like if we cast darkness or fog or something. It's just a really good weapon. 7 to 12 damage. We don't have enough money. But we will. So hold on. Let me sell these first.
Blackets will be done.
Yeah, it's only 52. Okay, so when we get... And I can't remember, and maybe if someone's in chat, they can tell me. There are some items that when the whole Kresh becomes hostile, that I can still loot from her, like on her body. I don't remember if that's this one or not, because I really would like that one. Anyway, here's the mace. When you miss an attack, you deal 4 bludgeoning damage. Anyway, yeah, this would be really, really good for like Karlach. She's already got a really good Warhammer at the moment, though. But this is good, and we could use it for our own character. And 6 to 13. It's just for our ranger. You know, it's just not very traditional. Yeah, I'm gonna sell this one. Don't need that. What if we sold a few of these? And I'm pretty sure Gale's got a ton of spells that he could sell. Magic. Yeah, like that. Speak with the Dead. Color spray. Hey, we're getting there. An extra hat. His robes. Yeah, I got so many antidote potions. And that's the thing, on my own character with all these like bags full of stuff, a lot of them are just potions that I don't need. Yeah, there's that. Get rid of these now. Yeah, I think
one with the weave.
I think we're gonna open up my bag here. Wish I could just open. They've never fixed that though. and then sell a bunch of those spells because there's so many I don't really need. Nature Snare. Yeah, this needs to go to Halson. I keep forgetting. We don't need this. Staff of Crones. All right, let me get out of this.
On your way then.
All right, let me go into Gale's because scrolls actually bring in a lot of money. Send that. I don't need dark vision. I don't need aid. Speak with the dead. Hold is always good. Grease. I don't like selling things that I'll never like put into my spell book. So, because then I can like, you know, access it from here. Scroll blink. Ooh. Detect thoughts. I don't need those. All right. So I'll sell these 4, and I bet you that puts us at a pretty high level.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Let me see if there's any potions in here that are just excess. Outside of my dyes. I need my dyes. Okay. Poison resist. Fire resist. Lightning resist. Poison resist. Yeah. Not only that, but I have like so much crap that I really do need to lighten my load here. So those 4 antidotes. I think that's it. Probably ammo speaking. Okay, let's try this again.
Back for more?
Yes. All right. Potions. Confirm. And then where is... Oh, where are they? Oh, they're there. Okay.
Lovely day, this. But now.
No. Almost sold the invisibility one. And that's pretty much it. So we have 1,200 now. Okay, so what do? Do we do Gloves of Dexterity, or do we go ahead and get the blade? This one right here, the Larithian's Wrath, is 6 to 15. And it says, deceptively light. The blade rafts through castle forged plate as easily as Corellian Litharian's own anarchic holy sword through the hearts of evil orcs. You know, pound for pound, actually, this is if I get this and the Gloves of Power, I might be able to come back with the Undermountain King. Oh man, such a good weapon though. I might be able to wield this for now because it's a longsword and we are a ranger. So let's get that. I'm not going to lie, this is a better weapon. The Defender Flail is a better weapon, but it's really kind of intended for like someone who wields a shield. But yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll get the Gloves of Power, or Gloves of Dexterity. Okay. That's it. We're poor again.
Watch your step.
Okay. And who has... See, I'm already at 18.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Shadowheart's at 13.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Action.
There it is.
Action.
She's the one who needs it. And give that to
Well, that ends
Lae'zel.
not as bad as it could have.
Blackest will be done.
Okay.
What to do?
Then our own character puts on this sword. Yeah. Very good. It is a long sword, so, you know. But that's fine. We're a ranger. It's no big deal. Oh, yeah. I like it.
Best be on my way.
How to track an illithid. A handwritten tome documenting various tried and tested ways of to track mind flayers and the results of each endeavor. All right. I believe there's... Yeah, there's a dude up there. Psionic manipulations and countermeasures.
Here goes nothing.
Okay, a thorough account of how best to protect your mind from illicit manipulation and subsequent domination. When dealing with mind flayers, remember that it is in their nature to assess the utility, strengths, and weaknesses of those around them, and to manipulate in order to get what they want. The best countermeasure you can take against a mind flayer is simply to avoid it. Any attempts to outsmart it will fail. If that is not an option, then there are 3 things to remember that may just save your mind. Pay attention to its actions, not its words. Where mind flayers are concerned, it is true that actions speak louder than words, especially words that are tailor-spoken to fit a mind flayer's manipulative agenda. Strengthen your relationship with others. The greatest thing you can do is to offset a mind flayer's designs upon you is to have allies, strong allies. Trust in those that you can trust, and build your relationships with them. They are the ones who will have your back when you most need it. Even mind flayers have wants and desires. The only circumstances in which a relationship with a mind flayer can be beneficial to you is if you both want exactly the same thing. It is unlikely, in the unlikely case, that this is true, bear in mind that once you have outlived your purpose to a mind flavor, it will have no use for you. No mind flavors. Got it. Broom and bucket. But that upper area is a way to have an advantage over everybody below you. If we were taking all these people out, you come out to the side here, and if they're going to be hostile to you, you can just, go at them. Now, they can, of course, open the door and just kind of go up the ladder behind you, and now you're kind of cornered if you're kind of low on your spells. But you might be able to one-shot them if you do it right. Okay, just going to see. We're almost at level 6. We got quite a ways, but
Please, Chitrai, I can explain. The latest batch of cultists knew nothing of the astral prism. They were just trying to find Moonrise. They all head there. My Gish have drafted plans to assault the tower. They are ready to fight, Chitrai. We could sift the missing artifact from the tower's ashes if you would give us...
Quiet. Find the astral prism, Therazin. My patience falters.
Yes, Chitrai. You heard him! Go!
Do as she says. She remains your Kithrak. For now.
Shut those doors. This is not a public forum.
What's up for discussion?
I'm not here. Speak to the captain. Let's see how well she handles this.
Map of the Shadowed Cursed Lands. Let's read this. This map is an act of improvised cartography. It highlights the areas of these shadow-cursed lands explored by Githyanki scouts. Evidently, their forces are getting closer and closer to Moonrise Towers.
A map of the Sword Coast. My people have scouted well beyond the temple.
There's just like a little circle here. So this tells me... Okay. See, I always thought we were kind of to the east of Baldur's Gate. This is kind of indicating we're to the south. I mean, unless... Unless I'm reading that all wrong. Huh. Okay. Hello, doggies. How you doing?
Won't say a dwarf, armor and all. Took me a whole 10 days to pass him.
Oh no.
If she keeps making me eat armor, I'm going on a hunger strike.
Everyone's frightened of something. My fear's hardly irrational when you see the fangs on those things.
You'll be alright.
I suppose you've noticed I'm not terribly fond of wolves. I've always been terrified of them, ever since I was a child. I showed you my memory of when I was lost in the woods. It can hardly come as a surprise. The Mother Superior wasn't above using it against me. If I disobeyed, sometimes instead of a whipping, she'd threaten to drag me to a wolf den. Never failed to bring me back in line. Why is it always the bad memories I can still recall? In any case, I'll be keen to avoid them.
Alright. Everyone's got their own fears. I won't judge you.
You're unlike the Mother Superior, then. Maybe that's what I like about you. You're different.
Alright. Alright, let's, oops. I thought there was a check. Oh, you know what? It may have been Shadowheart trying to check her wolf fear. That may have been what that was. Let me talk to this person. Let me see real quick. Yeah.
An Istik in my creche. You are one of the mercenaries sent to bring the weapon.
The Istik is with me, honored Kithrak.
So noted. But my question goes unanswered. Do you bring the weapon?
No.
Don't tell her anything.
I'm no mercenary, but I'm a good tracker. Describe the weapon. I can help you.
Arrogance. A typical symptom of the Istik condition. But an arrogant tracker is a tracker nonetheless. Tell me, Istik, does this sound familiar? It is small, angular, metal, adorned with Tirsu script, stolen by true soul heretics.
You sense Shadowheart's worry. This weapon sounds like the artifact you carry.
What was that look? You know something. Do you have it?
I don't know anything about it. We should get this. Oh no. A 1 and a 6? Unbelievable. Like I said, we should have had it. I mean, just with 2 dice rolls, anything but... I mean, yeah, it could have been a 2 or a 3 or something, but not likely.
And yet your face betrays you. You found it, didn't you?
No. No.
Shema Zalavlakith. Give it to me.
No. No!
Yes. There it is. Exactly as described. The Inquisition will finally come to an end. Sva! Trickery? Heresy? How did you... You manipulate it when I cannot? It appears you have been chosen, Istik. You are lucky. It is not for me to question why. Go, seek the Inquisitor below, and take the cursed thing with you. The Inquisitor awaits. Follow the corridor.
So have I pickpocketed her? Yes. Have I have I done this all differently before? Kind of. Yeah, I've done deception, I've done all kinds of stuff and dealt with them after. And this is a situation where, like, if I had done the entire tower beforehand, we could kind of kill two birds with one stone. But I wanted to, and I still might do that. You know what? That's probably a good idea. Instead of going to talk to Vlaakith right now, what we'll do is we'll do a little bit more of the temple. Because I really don't feel like locking ourselves in the situation. Not when I could maybe get this blade, because I don't want that to not fall to us. You know, I want to like loot some stuff around the temple first. We have not been visited by an inquisitor in an age. It is an honor.
I would be more concerned than excited.
So we'll do that. Try to do the rest of the monastery, but now we can like kind of get around. Oh, there's also these doors. Let's see, this front door. Let's lockpick that.
Right tool will do the trick.
Ooh, 14. Crap. All right. Good thing we're a bard. Man. Added that on there. Get this potion of mind reading. This missile charts an expedition to find a lost relic called the Blood of Lathander. While mine eyes remain unscorched, we have made great progress in finding his lost blood. After many suns of searching, I pen this entry as our gaze lies upon the Sharan outpost, nestled among the valleys of the Shianthar. We know the Sharans hold the blood. They dropped a cargo trunk during the transport one eve, and its lid slipped open. 'Twas only for a moment, but my shining adherence, what a moment it was. The entire riverbank aflame with soothing radiance, the same rosy light of a summer dawn. I could practically hear a morning song bouncing between the valley walls. We advance upon the heretic nightbringers at the first light of dawn tomorrow, and shall leave naught but ashes in our wake. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there. I don't think I can take it anyway. Might be able to. Yeah, I could pick it up. Okay. Oops. Lockpick. Let's go. Alright, come on. I got all these bonuses. There we go. Gust of wind. Nice. Let's read that one. This missile describing the holy excuse me, artifact of Lathander is pinned in a particularly fevered hand. His radiance has faded from our unworthy gazes. O ye lightless wretches, we have failed the morning Lord, and I record the failing of the pages of this tome. To think he once stood in our imperfect world, among us imperfect mortals, and felled the villain Samaster in his holy brilliance. He bled for us, brethren, and we were tasked with locking our gazes eternally upon his blood. We let those gazes falter, and the blood was taken, wrenched from our sight. It is a test, one that this chapel is duty-bound to undertake. I pass the keeping of this record along to Paladin Vasied, chosen in light to find the relic. Paladin, when you look upon the blood, I pray, Lathander, honors your deeds by burning out your eyes. Okay. There's clues in there. Faded, unworthy gazes. Villain, bled, taken, test, chosen. Okay. And what we're going to We'll get some XP. Get some XP, y'all. Okay. Where'd she go? She's over here. And some money. Because we need some money. We somehow are broke again.
What news of our little project? Have you found the egg?
Egg. I have the egg.
Fortuitous indeed! You shall be rewarded immediately. A pleasure to do business with you.
248 gold.
Thank you so much. Do be sure to pop into the lodge should you ever visit Baldur's Gate.
Should we ever be there?
I should hope so. When adventure calls, I am always thoroughly prepared. Take a look.
Take a look. It's in a book. A Reading Rainbow. Okay. No, I don't need that. All right. All right, so we're good. Nothing new, and I don't think I can sell anything. Oh, I meant to sell the Potion of Animal Speaking. That's right. Yeah.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
I can sell this now. Okay. All right. How much gold do we have? 401. All right, that's not bad. We're getting there. We're on our way back.
Now, I believe you have places to be.
Oh, we do. Okay. All right, so we're gonna fast travel. Oh, and I need to get rid of these boots. Let me put the ones that I had back on. There we go. Give this to Gale. Arrows go here. Go and put this in our potion bag. We're still overly encumbered. I'm gonna send this to camp. Don't need that. Goblin drawing, put that there. Yeah, once we get enough of literature and stuff that we carry around, we'll send this to camp. Because it's really what I do is that I find a bunch of, you know, documents and stuff that I think are kind of interesting and a good read. But I really can't do much with them, so I'll send those to camp after a while. Once it gets to be where we can't manage our weight anymore. That'll alleviate a lot. So, like, for instance, like if I were to send this to Lae'zel, I'm all the way down to 93 pounds, so we're good.
Action, not reaction.
Send this back to me. There we go. But I like our sword. It's nice and interesting. We don't find another probably better sword like this for until we get to the Underdark, which, if we do it right, we'll be fairly close to where we enter from. I don't know if I'll go... You know what? No, I think I might take the Hag's entrance because the Croatoa are there. And I don't think I've done the Croatoa in a while. So, anyway. The Coatoa, sorry. Not the Croatoa. All right. Now there's a few different ways you can come in here, and I was watching Bees the other day play, and she does kind of how I did it, but she kind of did it by just exploration. Yeah, I do tend to like do stuff when I'm right here, but what I don't remember is, okay, so I don't remember if I took a long nap or not since our encounter. But I guess it doesn't matter. We could just do this one real quick. But what I'm going to do real quick is take another real quick 1 minute break. Again, I've been drinking a ton of water because I haven't been feeling too good. So I've been hydrating quite a bit. So bear with me, and I'm going to put it on just a real quick BRB screen. But hold on. The Underdark scares you? Yeah, it's definitely a vibe. I'll be honest, I love the Underdark. What about the Underdark scares you, though? There are some enemies that are in there that are difficult. I will say that. There are a few puzzles. Probably some of the hardest puzzles I did was while I was in the Underdark, and some of the hardest fights I did was when I was in the Underdark. So I can completely empathize with the learning curve is fairly steep there. There's one or two that I may have to actually research because I forgot how I did them. But we'll see. Let me go back to my screen. There we go. All right, we're going to F5. And we're going to shoot at this
Shouldn't
thing.
have wished to live in more interesting times.
Actually, let's ungroup. Because I want laser right here.
Without delay.
We'll put Shadowheart right here. Gale.
Excellent choice.
Right there. These things are kind of tricky. This can be real quick or it could be real difficult. So we'll see. I'm only level 3. I keep redoing my saves and making you you're not alone. There's so many people. Modding my YouTube is Banana, and he does that quite a bit too. does that quite a bit. You're not alone. A lot of people do that. You know, and a lot of people just really, really like Act 1. I mean, it's expertly done. I believe, in my opinion, it's like a 10 out of 10, you know. Well, 9.85 out of 10, if I could, you know. But if it's like a whole ranking, like 9 or whatever, then I think it's a 10 out of 10. Act 2, probably closer to a 9. But when the game first came out, it was bordering 7 or 8 to me. And then Act 3, when the game first came out, closer to 6 or 7. But now all those have gone up quite a bit since the optimization. I still think they have a few things they need to work on. I've given quite a few recommendations myself. But see, we see them because they're invisible. I'm gonna slow this down. They think we can't see them, but I have that special eye. And that allows me to see them hanging out there in the dark. Yep. And I am gonna throw a bottle of grease. Oh, Lord. See all these? I have duplicates. I wish they would stack. This was one of the things I said they need to improve on. There we go. Okay. Wait a minute. Where'd my... Oh, there it is. We're gonna throw... Let's have 5. Right there. Okay. All right. And we're gonna go over here.
Don't waste a step.
There we go. I thought I would get the initiative because there's like all these guys and we're at the back. I mean, I could have never predicted they would get all the advantages. I mean, yeah. Wait, there's a way to organize the bags? Kinda. I've been saying forever what they need to do is let me name the bags. So I get unique bags like the Bewildering Adventures Pack, right? That comes in with, I think, the deluxe edition. And I keep it. And I know what's in that one. So I think of like, you know, like items that you find that are kind of interesting and unique. So like my books and stuff. So I keep those things, Dark Mine, in here. But if they let me rename the bag, then it would be so much better. And so I put my arrows in here. I call this my bag of boom. And this is where all my consumables that make explosions go. Like grease. Grease doesn't do it by itself, but I keep it in there for that purpose. And then, like I said, I keep my arrows here. And you can stack them. So if you just say like type or whatever, then ideally they stack on their own, but they don't. So it looks like I have a ton of arrows, but I only have like a few. This thing. And this is what I want, the Rolling Thunder, because once I don't have a roll for a while. Oh, this needs to go right there. If I do this here, it'll knock them back, you know? So, or it'll knock them down here and they can't do anything, you know? They can't reach me. I mean, I guess they could climb up here and come on, but by the time they get there, it's a 1v1 situation. But yeah, you can always organize your stuff. like this backpack is all just potions, nothing but potions. So again, you just do it by type and organize them as you go. See, that's pretty much it, and it just keeps everything a little bit more organized. How I'm on PS5? I'm sorry, I totally missed that. I think it's very similar. You just basically go to your bag and start organizing them in there, you know, stacking them. But the idea is that you want to get other bags. You know, when you run across pouches or backpacks, pick those up. They're not just lootable, right? You can pick them up. And my thing to Larian has always been, let me rename my bag so that way I know what it is. Like a bag of gems or gem bag or arrows. So that way I can just put everything in there and you're all good. I think they made these by default, like keychain and alchemy and camp supply packs, just because of, you know, console gamers. And so it would go in there so you knew where to find it. But I mean, like I said, I would prefer they just take that one step further and let me rename them.
Mishkas. They're no lovers of magic. Better watch where I cast.
Okay. So she gets to go. And I think what I'll do is let's give her an arrow.
Still on my feet.
Actually, let's give this to Lae'zel. Actually, she's going next, isn't she? So let's throw another grease bottle. Like, path is interrupted. Come on. Come on. Put her over there so she can see. Throw. There we go. Can she not? Okay. There. Nice. Okay, we're gonna keep her right there.
I'm ready.
Now she can cast as a cantrip fire. Come on. You can reach it.
These things is more trouble than it's worth.
There we go. Oh, the grease fire trick. I mean, I could have thrown barrels or whatever in here, but they are resistant to magic. So I have to be careful, like the sequence of how I do this. So, like I said, this could go real quick or it could be real bad.
Creator. Destroyer.
This. All right.
Don't get too close.
Never gonna try to shoot this guy. Actually, let's do this one. Got quite a few in there. Yeah. Now they're gonna start moving. They're thinking. The AI is confused because we bottlenecked them. All right. Yeah, you see they came from up high too. And that's okay. We'll deal with them one-on-one.
Ready.
Yeah, so we're going to does there we go. Which preferred class? I mean, I always tend to do rogue in most playthroughs, regardless of the game. And that's the first thing I did with this game, and I really, really enjoy it. I'm starting to really fall in love with this ranger though. That and druid, so it's real hard for me if I went like from my preference. It would be rogue and then probably druid and then ranger. Personally, do you have a favorite one? Do you have a favorite class?
No gloom, all doom.
Okay. Okay, that's a cantrip, so it's perfect. Come on. Come on, AI. And of course, if you get enough of them together, they'll merge together like Voltron. But that's why I stay just far enough away, because when they move like this, they can only like jump to right about here. Most of it. I've never seen them get any closer than that.
Got to focus.
We could do. Oh wait a minute, no, that's not a concentration spell she's got. So we could do. Let's put this on Lae'zel. There we go. Yeah, I just made a wood elf ranger. On this playthrough, and hopefully I stick with it. Yeah, and finally save Halsin. So many characters made not much progress. Yeah, Halsin. Bees, like I said, Bees in the knees. She was here earlier, and I think that's going to be a problem. Halsin did not survive. It's just a matter of like some things, like you can be a really, really, really good player with this game and just do things out of sequence and not be the playthrough you want. But there's so much replayability in this game that it's not really, what I try to tell people is not really a bad thing. There's no bad playthroughs. It's just consequences, right? Like if you insist on telling Halsin go back to the Druid Grove without you completing the Goblin leaders, then things happen.
Unleash me.
Where is he? Is he up high? Is that where he is? Where is he? Let me see. Magic. Oh, there he is. He's up here. Yeah. So, he teleported. That's what he did. Yay! We tell Gale to turn off the cloud of daggers. Now, it's a real good idea to F5 because they have nests in there, so we may not have cleared it out.
With haste.
And then Shadowheart, I need you to create water. Okay. And we need a bath, so let's just do us two. Yeah. We're gonna send Lae'zel first.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Oh, we need to loot him.
without delay.
See? So, I wouldn't say super simple. I mean, it takes a while for some of these encounters to kind of know how they're going to happen. So, and there is a lot of RNG in some of this stuff. So, you know, let's give this to me. Give this to me. Give that to me. And then
let's move.
That up there. Put that up there. And I realized she had all those. We're going to go to our alchemy. Put it all together. Kamishka tail. Oh, it makes wizardbane oil. I did not know that. Okay. Okay. Web grenade. Oh. That's what that is. Okay, I gotcha. Where's the... There it is. So, wizardbane oil. Symbols for the 8 schools of magic fluctuate in this oil, one by one, appearing and dissolving in the oil as if devoured. So, if you coat your weapon with that, I believe... I don't remember. I don't remember if it I don't see how it could give you resistance because it's on your weapon. I don't know. I'll have to look it up again. So glad. All right, so we have some more books right here. I'm gonna have 5 because I don't have I don't have a ton of lock picking devices. So
A couple turns should do it.
Just got to be careful. Oh no! 1. I got all these bonuses. Yeah. I should succeed more often than I fail, but, you know, things happen. Scroll of dark vision. Let's turn this on. Nothing. Now here's a barrel. What is this? This is elixir of necrotic resistance. Oh, I can just pick it up, huh? So I might be able to... Yeah. Let's just read it. We don't... Oh, yeah. Can't reach it. No. I don't think it was always like that. I think you used to be able to get into these. Let's lockpick it. No! No! Alright. 50%. Come on, man. Okay. Let's read it. This missal commemorates the founding of Rosimorn Monastery. Rosimorn Monastery. Keep mispronouncing that. For my sins, it only just occurred to me that I had lacked in my record keeping of late. And then again, we have been busy. In our fray with the Sharon thieves, we retrieved the blood, but one of the heretics sinned most heinously. They struck the amber encasing his blood with a maul of pure void, damaging the most holy relic. As if knowing of this blasphemy, the exposed blood shone with an unbreakable radiance, reducing the Sharon horde to dust for us to sift from this now holy ground. The relic became far too unstable to carry back to Hap. Thus we fashioned a simple chapel around ourselves here, and have encased the blood within steel, to be wielded as a most righteous cudgel against those who would sit in shadow. To keep it from the lustful sacrilege of thievery, our simple chapel will become a great monastery, and the blood shall be secreted away with a great many more wiles than it was before. I find it hard to fathom that we left such an artifact in such an obvious open space to begin with. Alas, his light singes away the mistakes of the past, leading to a more fortuitous dawn indeed. So now we know why they built that around this thing. Okay, I'm going to have 5. Let's be careful. be very careful. You'll notice there's a lot of red on my mini map up in the upper right. Record of complaints.
Seems simple enough.
A dust-covered tome complaints of the Dawnmaster, who allowed a pilgrim to pay for wine with a cat. And what sort of cat even is this? One of my novices told me they saw it grow in size of a humongous hound. That was moments before it attacked. The poor novice didn't stop trembling for a 10-day. Please, I beg you, can we just accept gold for goods like ordinary folk? And for God's sakes, call on someone to get rid of that nasty animal. So that's how they infiltrated this place. Hold up. I thought there was a lever or something I could get in here with. Don't remember. Maybe not. You can also bash it, I guess. Hold on. Hold on. I think we can just bash it. Not so much me. Let's get Lae'zel in here. Lae'zel. Oh my god.
Onward.
I need to pay attention. Yeah, and I got 2 pretty hard hits on her. Man. All right. Gale. Gale. Sorry, Lae'zel. Not my intention.
Best get going.
Okay. Good. Good. Skeleton. He's got a book. Journal of Novice Monk. It reads, there's rumors of a Githyanki sighting in the region. The Dawnmaster's inner circle think we don't know, but it's all anyone can talk about. What do they want? Can they be after the blood itself? How would they even have found out about it? Personally, I'm excited. If there really is a Githyanki attack, there's a chance they'll fire the lance. All right? To see the light of Lathander himself launch forth from Roslyn Roof, that would be something to write home about. Brother Welland claims he saw it once, and it was so bright it nearly made him blind. Luckily, he says it's quite hard to fire, but once we do, those Githyanki won't know what hit them. So, that is option B. Let's see how far we can take that. Hold up. Take it. All right. And now I'm going to go through here.
Should mind my step.
Yeah. There's some kobolds down there. Potion of animal speaking recipe. I already know that recipe, but doesn't hurt to look. Oops, I put that in the wrong thing. I don't care, it's fine. All right, again, I'm going to F5. Because navigating this vertical area is... it's not hard or tricky. It's just I don't remember where everything is, you know, until I start playing around with where things are.
Open up.
Okay. We did talk to the Blue Jay about how the eagle stole his nest, so we'll try to handle that. Okay. Come on. I guess I should have just gotten Lae'zel to do this again.
Oh, lovely little pick-me-up.
monastery's notable keepers adorn these intricate panels.
Now we failed the religion save. Damn. Let's examine the one marked Dawnmaster Seed.
The reconsecration of the monastery, conducted by Dawnmaster Seed.
Let's look at Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Evensong before the Zenith Day, celebrated by Dawnmaster Stockhold.
Let's look at Dawnmaster Welkin Glory.
Dawnmaster Welkin Glory beckons forth the rising sun in Lathander's name.
What about the Broken Glass Window?
Dawnmaster Vassaid wielding... The rest of the inscription and picture has shattered away.
Okay. Vassaid. Well, let's see here. We have this thing that says Dawnmaster Stockhold, buried with his ceremonial knife. Mace, sorry, not knife. In honor of the many humble maces he wielded in his lifetime. So Stockhold. Which, see here. Stockhold.
The monastery's notable keepers adorn these intricate panels.
On the glass.
Evensong before the Zenith Day, celebrated by Dawnmaster Stockhold.
There you go. So we have that one. Let's read this one. It's not that one, I don't think.
Dawnmaster Seed.
Right. And you see how, like, this one's lit up.
Dawnmaster Welkin Glory.
Okay.
Dawnmaster Vassaid. Dawnmaster Stockhold.
All right, so we're going to throw this guy on top.
Looks like any regular weapons I have work here too.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave that there for now. Okay. Oh, that's right. Come out here.
That's curious.
Could finish this level, or we could go up and work ourselves down. No. I guess we'll go up. Okay. Pegasus feather. Yeah, I don't remember some of this stuff. I remember being here, of course, but I don't remember all the items you get from some of these.
Can't keep me out.
Well, hold on. Can we just loot it? Scroll of Revivify. Yeah, it's worth it. Even if I never really use them. I've got like, 10 or 12 of them, but let's see. Wow. Big win. All right. I mean, worst case scenario, we can always sell it. All right. Okay. Oh, what's this book? Read. A reminder to the caretaker, when oiling the machine, make sure you don't grease the statues themselves. See with that one? Stone becomes loose of late and has a tendency to slip. Novice Perrin was rumored to have triggered a full spin once. We are keeping this book because that is a major clue for the there it is.
What's that?
This is the original area where we came up, you know? We came in here, there was a well there, and yeah, this way. The problem is the first time I did this, I got here first and I had no context of why we were fighting this thing here. So,
action, not reaction.
Immune to slashing. Okay, never mind.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Can we... Okay, yeah. Gale. You're right. You're right in my way, buddy. Okay.
Eager for battle.
All right.
One true way. I know this spell. Guardian of Faith. Extraordinary that it's lasted so long.
Ceremonial battle axe, so we need that.
Worth examining.
Give that to Gale. I didn't realize it was going to be all scrolls. Markwort.
No one stopped me yet.
Wispweed. Okay. All right, well, we need this, so we're going to do this.
Eager for battle.
I think he does radiant damage just naturally,
What's
so
next?
we're going to go here. Put Gale
Direct me.
over here. We have no spells, but I think we can do this just melee. Okay.
Eager for battle.
That's F5. This was the Razor Gale. Let's look at him. Guardian of Faith, permanently armed. Retaliation. Strike back at the next enemy that attacks you. So if we did him by ranged, he can't do that. Okay. Well, I missed. Okay.
Time to strike.
Honestly? Maybe. Push. Miss. So, is he just resistant to range completely?
Talk to me.
Oh shoot, I skipped my turn. Oh crap. Don't know. Yeah, you can't move him.
Mistra Rill.
Curious. Okay, so it's not just ranged. Okay, so he's hurt by magic. We were just missing, I guess. See, we're outside of the sphere. See, I'm questioning. Is he completely immune to anything ranged besides magic?
Victory awaits.
Because it's 50%, but you would think we'd be able to hit once. Dropped his weapon. But not really. But we did hit him. Okay, so we're just missing on the range. That's what was happening. Okay, all right, I'm not confused now.
What's the plan?
Shit. Same thing with you, Shadowheart. Just shoot him. Okay, that's fine.
Death is but a word away. Torment.
Oh. Jeez.
I am fury. I am death.
Blaze, I was like, leave it to the experts, please.
Never a dull
Ranger my
moment.
ass. All these corpses. Okay. Okay.
At the ready.
No.
If I don't get my beauty sleep soon, I may just get a tad malcontent.
A tad malcontent. Okay.
Elminster's not around.
I am going to
so
have
might
them
as well.
rest here soon, though. Enchanted door.
A problem. Which way to the nearest library?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Is there a key here I'm not seeing? Unless it's with the attendant out here that I missed. I don't think so. Crazy. I thought for sure you could open the door, though. Yeah. Morning Lord's Bulwark. Okay. Maybe not. Or maybe I'm just misremembering. Well, this has got to be the axe. Okay.
Indolence breeds madness.
Yeah, 5 real quick. Let's throw this. Where is it? Yeah. So we just need to find the missing item. And I don't remember what it is. I don't remember if it's a knife or...
Not as bad as it could have.
Oh no, it's a warhammer.
Monastery's
That's right.
notable keepers
it's a-
adorn these intricate panels.
Yeah, you can see it.
The reconsecration of the monastery, conducted by Dawnmaster Seed.
Right. That guy. All right. So...
Have to keep going.
This way.
What's that?
Shadowheart jumped a long ways. Okay, this is the back way of going to the Cobalt. I don't want to go this way. You see how like they're right there? I don't want to go this way. There's a better way of getting there. Okay. And then before we go do that, we will do a long rest because I need to recharge all these spells. Let me hold up. You'll see this is like the entrance where we first came in. What we want to do is we want to get over here. Yeah. And I'm trying to remember the fastest way there. What happened? Oh, I must have clicked. Oh no. I clicked a vine instead of like. Oh, they were taking me somewhere.
In my
Gotcha.
nest. This area was
Gotcha.
meant to be safe. Xavier, get behind Mummy.
Get behind Mummy. All right. I'm just interested in the big device. I promise not to meddle with the nest. Yeah. For now. I just want to, because I'm up here by myself. And we need a long rest. Oh my god. Wow. That was horrible. Horrible.
Nest meddling lies. I thought as much.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Yeah, I may restart this because I didn't know where they were taking me. I don't mind coming up here, but I guess what I was trying to do, I told the game that I wanted to be right here, and it took me this long ass way of getting there. Yeah, I may re F5 that because I wasn't expecting to do this. I was going to come up here, but I was going to take a long rest first. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, I wasn't going to do that. Okay, so we were, what did we had this, we throw it.
Onward.
I thought we did a quick save when we went over this way, but I guess not.
That might be worth a look.
Never trust what the bird says. I have never in my life heard a bird speak a true word. Beware. That's a good point. When birds speak, you got to be careful. However, I will say that we did talk to a blue jay prior to being here, and he spoke truth. He did say that there was a nest of eagles up here, and that they're a bunch of he said they're a bunch of pricks, is what he said. So far he hasn't been wrong. I may just cut through here. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. How are you doing, Mars? It's good to see you. Let's go home. Because I still need to do a long rest, though.
I know what to do.
Oh.
do you mean, too drunk? It's not possible.
I forgot about that one guy. Let's ungroup.
No one back home will ever believe this. Softer than a whisper.
Okay. Kobolds. You gotta like kobolds, but they're not really dragon. They do have some affinity towards being dragon-like. That's why you find them often with dragons. And dragons don't mind them so much. Like, they revere dragons. They consider dragons to be kind of like their god, right? But dragons use them because they're really good at, you know, blacksmithing and tending to whatever the dragon wants. So you often see them together. But they're probably more related to dragons than even dragonborn are. Because dragonborn are really like the essence of dragons. They're not really dragons at all. Hello, Tuppy4Games. How you doing? Good to see ya. Welcome on in. Yeah, we're just doing a Baldur's Gate run. We're doing a ranger build. And we're in the Temple of Lathander. And I'm just collecting the weapons right now and doing that. And then I'm debating whether or not we'll do the... I mean, I'm thinking about just doing like a more traditional run where we talk to Vlaakith and stuff. But we could kind of one-shot all this too. I'm debating what to do. But in the meantime, I'm going to do a long rest because we've exasperated all of our spells. We're completely drained. So, oops, go to long rest. But yeah, welcome on in. All right. Nobody's got anything to say, right? Okay. All right, that's good. No, you got to be careful. Because it always wants to do like owlbear egg, and it's like, no, I don't want to do no owlbear egg. Split it. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I just need to collect some food here and there because I haven't been doing that. But I'll find some. Oh, cutscene. It's pretty appropriate that as a ranger we have more than just, you know, scratch. What's going wrong? Thought I heard something was wrong. Now wait a minute. I should be able to talk to them.
Just a bad dream.
Okay.
It's all right.
Goblins had me in a cage, poked me with pointy sticks.
Hush now, it was just a nightmare. We're safe here with Mistress. He'll settle in. Give it a little time.
Well, you two look cozy together. Bad dreams aside.
He's still young. I remember Gonwick would let me sleep under his cloak when I was a pup. It helps.
All right. You just call me Mistress just now.
I suppose I did. You've been good to us. To both of us. Gonwick would be happy I'm with you, I think.
Like it here. Warm fire. Scratch reminds me of Big Brother.
Well, you're both welcome here. Wait, yeah.
Thank you.
Of course, that only happens if you attack the owlbear mother and kill her. I don't think there's a situation where, like, if you don't do anything, she dies on her own. 'Cause she is wounded, but I don't believe so. I mean, unless they've changed it, because, I mean, I've done it both ways. And that time it gave me the achievement, and I was like, I've had the owlbear before. So, but you can definitely keep them around. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's put that back on ourselves.
Very well.
Just talk to him.
Hello. You are not food. You are friend.
We're a friend, not food. You like it here, huh?
Nice here. The caves smell like rotting meat. Goblin camp smells like goblins.
Yeah. All right, let's pet him.
Ooh, more.
All right, we'll pet him again.
Ooh, more.
And we did that for hours and hours and hours. Okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And we also get to play the spider. Let everybody come together. Performance failed. Oh, wow. Really? I had just gotten into it, and then they say I failed. Great. Yeah, so the spider lyre is unique to Menthara. Sorry. I do like that the level bard you are, I think the sound does improve. Like, you can try to play any instrument, and if you're not a bard or have any kind of like performance checks, then you're horrible. On the video, the taverns video I made, I did have my rogue try to play when there were other musicians, and it was just not successful, and it was interesting. Okay. All right. Okay. That's enough of that. All right, let's ungroup again. We're going to put Lae'zel right here. We're going to put Gale.
Lovely day, this. For now.
It's over here probably for now.
Wits and blades.
Shadowheart, you
always
stay
sharp.
right there just in case.
All right. What now?
Actually, no. Gale,
Your desire.
go right here.
My pleasure.
Out of sight.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Okay.
Think you can take me on?
Very good.
I don't need any attention right now.
There it is.
That kobold reeks of spirits. Fire could be explosive.
Sure could. But it's not my turn. Okay. Hold on. I might be able to throw. No, I cannot. Oh, I hate that. Okay. Let's go over here.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Surprised. Oh. Okay. She should be able to throw one. Yeah. Throw. Right. Come on now. Come on. Come on. God. Right there. Let's make this easier. All right. Throw. Right there. All right, now we created a big old AoE area.
Taking position.
That by itself doesn't do a lot of damage, but that's why I hit both of those barrels. It makes a much wider area. Okay. And you know what? I should have done this too. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. She's almost kind of perfect where she is. Put her right there. I guess I don't want to use the guardian spirits if I don't have to. So let's just hold on to that. What we really want is Gale to get up in here. As long as they keep coming at me, we're good. If they say, hey, look, I got to go to them, it's going to take forever. All right, there we go. Put our cloud of daggers right here. Like so. And now we just wait.
Outflank. Outsmart.
I'm not going to use my grease because, well, actually, hold on. How much grease do I have? I'm going to need it. That's why I don't really want to use it. Oh, that's my potion bag. This bag. Oh, I have 9. Okay. Split. 1. Put that there. Let's throw that. Oh, come on. Might be, oh. Just a small window there. Okay. I mean, we just wait, really. Come on. Oh, one got through. Oh, he's a kobold leader. Just do a cantrip on him. Oh no. Didn't realize he was holding a bottle. He was kamikazing it. Alright.
Light on my feet.
Alright. Did not realize he was holding a bottle. Kobold Inventor. Come on. Let's go. Okay. Shadowheart. Let's... don't really need to. Let's just do a healing potion. There we go. Tons of XP. That's why I'm doing this first. 75 XP. Nice.
I will ascend.
He's thinking. Okay, so the fire's out. Yeah, he was holding one too. Okay. Kobold looter. Come on. That's it. One for the ages. And this one is survive a fight in which you kill 10 or more enemies. And didn't take a single hit. Well, I guess we took a little bit of a hit when Shadowheart took a little bit of fire damage.
Yes.
So we'll turn that off. Group back up. There still could be a kobold or two that I think that are inside the barrels.
At least things have stayed
But
interesting.
should be okay.
What's hiding here?
Yeah, we need some camp supplies. We're getting a little low. Oof. Now these knives, if it was anything but a knife, I probably would have just looted it. There we go. But ceremonial mace. There it is. I think that's what we need. Kobold journal. Okay.
Moving ahead.
Lost in thought.
Yeah.
Time to strike.
Okay. Miss. There we go.
What's inside?
Okay. I've already done that one.
Moving in.
I think there's one more in this one. Yep.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
We just rested. Let's read this. Ledger wine sold by the monastery. 1 bottle equals, or 1 pan, 3 bottles gold donation, and then 2 bottles we got a cat. 10 bottles large donation, and 5 bottles donation of herbs. Okay. That's how they correlate the value. Okay.
One day I'll catch a break.
I think that's pretty much it, though. I don't think there's any more. Yeah. And I don't think there's anybody in these barrels. You can look. Nope. And to be on the safe side,
Let me work my magic.
Could send
by
Gale
step.
in here. Oh, come on. Oh, it did reach him. I was trying to get out of there in time. I didn't think it would, but
I wonder what the next move is.
What to do?
All right.
If not over, then through.
We've purged this entire thing. I don't... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So... now... we go this way. Okay. We're getting there. All right. We go over here. We throw our mace. I mean, it looks like a warhammer on his image, but some kind of hammer. But we're going to throw this. But at least it's called ceremonial mace, so we know it's that one. Throw. Oop, wait a minute. What? Wait. What am I doing wrong? Did I... Oh, wait a minute.
Maybe I need more pockets.
That's what it is. So, okay.
The weapon stopped glowing. How odd.
How odd. Okay. We throw this one. That's what it is. Wait. What? Yeah. No. Wait a minute. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. It's been forever since I did this. Okay. All right. Ceremonial longsword, ceremonial battle axe, ceremonial mace, and now we need to find the ceremonial warhammer thing. All right. I don't remember where that is. I don't remember where that is. Okay. All right. It's going to have Gale talk to him. And Gale can't speak to animals. We'll try the animal handling, but he's got, yeah. One short. Wow. Okay. I guess we're going to have to get a fight. I mean, I was expecting one anyway, so.
Make way.
Okay. I don't know why it said I couldn't reach him, but. Okay. Dazed. I'm going to go ahead and use it now. No. I thought I was going to get fainting attack, but I guess not. Okay.
Never a dull moment.
At least we're hitting. Calling reinforcements. No. Now hold on. I should be able to hit him. Okay. Okay. Ooh. All I needed was one because they almost hit 10 apiece. So they are not good with fire. No resistances, but fire really, really hurt them.
What should I do?
Well, Shadowheart, what I would say is we're going to do this. Okay. Yeah.
It's calling for help. Keep focus.
Feigning attack. There we go.
Taste my fury.
Shoot.
Well, so
as
much
long as
for
I don't
peace.
miss, we got this. Okay. That's the shortest that could happen, I
No time
think.
to rest.
I mean, unless you one-shot each one.
Have a lot on my
All right, let's
mind.
talk to the Blue Jay.
Well, in
How you
it.
doing, Mr. Blue Jay?
Glorious! Feathers bloody everywhere, mate! Feels good to be home in my nest.
Well, I'm glad I could help.
I wish there was something I could give you in return. Oh, tell you what. When I escaped the eagles, I spotted something buried near that ferry dock. Might be worth a look.
Okay. Dead kobold. There's the ceremonial warhammer. You see? See? You knew it.
With haste.
Powerful looking piece of armament. Used on those Githyanki, perhaps?
Oh, we got a level.
The air is ripe with magic.
Eat this. Eat this.
Adventure awaits.
Eat this.
Okay. All right.
Eat this.
Wait a minute. Oh, we were standing in some.
Eat this.
There we go. Oops, wait a minute. Some right here.
Eat this.
Go over home. Okay.
Eat this.
Yeah, so my brain forgot where to find the warhammer, but my instinct said check the eagles. So there you go. Ancient Githyanki warrior. Give this to me.
A fallen Githyanki warrior. A creche must be close.
I mean, damn, Lae'zel, you know a creche is close. You know this. It says location. Good. Close to the road, but secluded. Building looks well fortified. Defense minimal. Seems to be a religious building. Space ample. Underground. Hidden. Was easy enough to sneak without being observed. Prime spot for a creche. Suggest immediate occupation. Alright, give that to Lae'zel. Alright. Bag of boom. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. And we want to keep that separate. Okay.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
See, this is where we face those Grimishka. And then you can go down here and go that way, but we're not doing that. Oops. Hold up. I'll level Gale and Lae'zel as soon as I level my character. My character's got to be super close. So.
Can't give up now.
Yeah. We need 20 XP to get the next level. Crazy.
One day I'll catch a break.
How on earth does I mean, I get how, but still, how does Gale or Lae'zel level before our main character does?
No traps, please. Still alive, so that's progress. What's in here?
Now, I do believe you can come this way, though.
Never wanted the easy path.
And, or maybe... Yeah, you have to jump. You gotta jump. This one's kind of tricky, because it's like this extra area. And you're just going to have to take the hit. Okay, let's ungroup.
I'm ready.
Onward.
I don't think there's another way to do it. I could be completely wrong, but don't think so.
With ease.
Breaking ankles.
Action, not reaction.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Don't waste a step.
Hold on. Hold up. Okay. Is there a trap or anything? I don't remember. There's the helmet. Holy Lance Helm. Okay, Smite the Graceless. Creatures who miss their attack rolls against the wearer must make a dexterity saving throw or take 1 to 4 radiant damage. So this is really good for anybody. I mean, Lae'zel, Shadowheart. But I think I'm going to give it to... Shadowheart.
My faith will guide me.
It's just she won't be wearing the hat no more. That's what was my concern.
Vlaakith's will be done.
Haste helm. Yeah, I do like the fact that she starts with momentum though, so we'll keep that on her.
No time to waste.
We could also just give this to Karlach. I'm gonna bring back Karlach once we're done with the Kresh area. So yeah, we could give that to Karlach. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Yeah, there's nothing else. And then we go.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
There's this pouch over here, and I forget what's in it, so... Lae'zel.
Indolence breeds madness.
You're my best jumper, so...
One true way.
That's all there is. Yeah. Man, unless I'm missing something. Which is always possible. Oops. Don't. And I can't climb down these vines. I want to say that you used to be able to climb down these vines right here, but probably not remembering correctly. Yeah. Yeah. So the fastest way for me to do this is to just go back here. Man, I need that 20 XP so I can level. Well, we'll get it as soon as we solve this ceremonial thing.
Better not be cursed.
I am wondering, we have the rusty mace. I'm wondering if that's the one you put on anyway and not the ceremonial one. I think that's what the... How, I don't remember. What's the fastest way to get there? Oh, man. I think this way, through the winery. Yeah. Once we solve that, we may call it for tonight, and then we'll save the Yankee Kresh clearance for the next stream, which may be this weekend. It may not be. I'm not 100% sure because it is a extended weekend for me. But I need to be working on my next video, and the next video already have the concept for it. We'll see. I don't know.
That helped.
So this is either going to work or not. If it's not going to work, it's because this guy was different, right? He wanted a mace, but he wanted his own mace, not just some special mace. if you read that note. Nope.
Let's have a look.
Dawnmaster Crest. Note to the next Dawnmaster. Let's read that. Oh, wait. Read. A collection of drawings, some cruder than others. Most of them feature kobolds of varying degrees of nakedness, some performing sexual acts on themselves and some on each other. The final pages, however, feature more varied subjects, a soaring red dragon, Githyanki of various ages, and surprisingly detailed depictions of wine bottles. So clearly someone wrote in all this stuff, so, you know. Dawnmaster Crest. This unusually shaped crest bears the markings of a Lithanian high priest, but its practical function is unclear. See? So, put that in our bag of books. This one, it's actually a pretty good mace. You know, if you look at it, it does radiant damage and it does 2 to 10 damage just on its own. I'm actually going to give that to Shadowheart. But I think it's because we have the Morning Lord's Radiance. That's the whole reason. So, yeah. And that's pretty incredible because Shadowheart already has some radiant damage that she can do based on her gear. So this just stacks, you know. And this luminous armor, when the wearer deals radiant damage, they cause a radiant shockwave. And what was the other one? Thought that was another thing that we had. Yeah, I don't remember. I guess we don't, but I thought we had some gloves or something. Oh, well. Or maybe I was going to buy something and maybe I changed my mind. Okay, so we're going to start with Lae'zel. She's kind of the easiest one. I could keep her as a fighter. I don't see the disadvantage of that with her feet, but we don't really improve anything. You see how the dexterity only goes to 14 at the most? I mean, we could put 2 points, but then that puts us at 15, which does us no good. Constitution, if we get that to 18, that's what we're talking about. If we get that to 18, then she's basically just a big old tank. The problem is that, you know, spellcasters can still just like whittle her down. You know, she doesn't have any ability to counteract that. So let's take a, if we keep her as a fighter, if we do. There are some encounters that having this alert would be really good, but it's not that common. So yeah, increased jump. So she gains full hit points every time she takes a full rest. Okay. And if we were to, well, yeah, okay. Heavy armor mastery. Incoming damage from non-magical attacks also decreased by 3 while you're wearing heavy armor. Ooh. And your strength increased by 1 to a maximum of 20. Well, that would put her at 19, so lucky. Mage Slayer. When a creature casts a spell again within melee range of you, you have an advantage on any saving throw against it. When you have a reaction, immediately make an attack against the caster. Oh. Yeah. That's not the worst idea right there, because You know, there's a lot of times we want to put Lae'zel right up on a caster first. Or just a range dealer. But let's see. Mobile. Increases, yeah, movement speed increases and difficulty terrain doesn't show when you, slow you down when you use dash. Ooh. If you move after making a melee attack, you don't provoke opportunity attacks from your target. I see. So I could hit somebody, and then just walk away. It's been a while since I looked at these closely. Moderately armed, polearm master, resilient. Okay. 2 ritual spells of your choice. Okay. Savage attacker. I wonder which spells that would be. Oh, okay. No, that's not going to help us. Savage attacker. When making melee weapon attacks, you roll your damage dice twice. Oh, wait a minute. Might be a winner there. Class features. When an enemy within melee range attacks an ally, you can use a reaction to make a weapon attack against that enemy. Target ally must not have the sentinel feat. Okay. 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 Yeah. Skilled. You gain proficiency in 3 skills of your choice. Yeah. Spell Sniper. You learn a cantrip and the number you need to roll a critical hit with spells is reduced by 1. Tavern Brawler. So, if you... I might make Shadowheart this, believe it or not. But no, probably not. I have a polearm that you can throw. And so if you do this in conjunction with that polearm that returns to you, it returns back to you. If you do this with that, and let's say you have, I don't know, a strength potion or something, you're talking like pretty massive damage, like at single enemies. Say a boss or something, you know? Each time, because, you know, your potion's going to last more than just 1 round. So when you make an unarmed attack, use an improvised weapon or throw something, your strength modifier is added twice to the damage and attack rolls. You see what I'm saying? Your strength modifier is added twice to the damage. She's got 18. All right? So I almost don't even care about this. But in this case, I'll put 19. Because that will add, instead of it being 36, it'll be 38. Right? It doesn't sound like much. But then if I go, you know, if I get something that gives my strength up by 1, up to 20, well now I'm doing 40 instead of 32 each time. And if you add a potion that would put your strength at, I don't know, like 22 or something. Well, there you go. I think I might do that. And give her that polearm. Yeah. Yeah. Where next? So let's see what we get, because this is what I was dreading, being a level 5 ranger, because I could be a level 2 bard, which would be very helpful, but level 5 ranger, let me see what I got. Extra attack. Okay, so that decides it for me. I want that extra attack. I need at least 2 attacks. The bard can wait. Once we get to level 5, I'll put another point in bard after that. But that extra attack makes a big difference. So yeah. Ooh, spike growth. Yeah, I think that's going to be our guy. Hunter's Mark is amazing, but it is a concentration spell, and you have to. You can't lose it. So this one, on the other hand, is also concentration. But it does damage as it's on the ground. So you could strategically put it down and be just fine. I mean, all these except for, we don't need dark vision, obviously. Barks, restoration, the healing, the jumping, those obviously don't require concentration. But of all these, thinking this one, Pass Without Trace would be kind of great, since we don't really have stealth on our rogue, but, I mean, as a rogue, but I think we'll do Spike Growth. I think that's a pretty solid choice. And we get 2 attacks. I mean, that's a huge boon right there, so. All right, so she gets a Divinity Charge 1. Ooh. And a level 3 spell slot. And her action, Cloak of Shadows. Wrap yourself in shadows and become invisible if you are obscured. Pretty good, pretty good. We want to not do that. We'll keep that. And we will... Ooh, what are we doing? Daylight might be necessary soon, but not yet. Maybe Silence. Could do Bless. Could do Bless. Yeah. That's a pretty... I think those are pretty good options there. Revivify is great. You don't have to use a scroll. But, I mean, I have so many scrolls. I mean, there's no need for this. Protection from energy. It's basically elements. Kind of. Yeah. Yeah, so this works. Alright. We got Gale. His subclass features a potent cantrip. Become harder to evade entirely. Well, that's great because, you know, it's unless I do the acid splash on the ground, they just resist everything every time he does like a fire bolt or something. Right, it says when a creature succeeds its saving throw against one of your cantrips, it still takes half the cantrip's damage, but suffers no additional effects. All right. Here's the choice. So I love Grant Flight, but I don't think it's a level 3 spell. I mean, it is, but I don't think you... Let me just say this. It's really great for when you're like in a cave or something and you want to like jump to a really far away area, and then you can just use that to kind of go from here to there. And because it's a concentration spell, I mean, nothing's hitting you. Now then you can just, you know, fly around everywhere. But I mean, So there's slow, target up to 6 creatures and slow them. Maybe. We might do that. I honestly don't ever remember everything I do for these. Stinking Cloud is okay. Hypnotize. Oh, wait a minute. You know how, like, I don't like Witch Bolt? I do like Lightning Bolt, though. So that one's more like where you can see it. And Lightning Bolt in original Baldur's Gate was really dangerous. I never used it because when it went off, it just bounced all over the place. And it would, like, wipe out your party, even if you, like, killed the boss, you know, first. It would still bounce around and kill you. So, yeah. A Sleet Storm, maybe. Because you can, like, put that in an area. And so, like, if you have, like, I don't know, like a bunch of guys coming at you or something in a bottleneck area, you could put this down and it really would create an icy surface, and then you could do electricity, and yeah, it's really good. I think I'll do that. And then maybe we'll do this. But I'm looking for combat things, because, you know, that's a concentration spell, and so is this, the gas, so... Blindness is, yeah, you know what? It's long overdue. We really should have blindness on here. Phantasmal Force is really good, but it's concentration. I would do the Phantasmal Door or whatever it's called. I have Misty Step already, but I would definitely prefer to have 2 of those things. Haste. Ooh. Yeah, so it's either Lightning Bolt or Blindness. I think I'll go with Blindness. You know what? Maybe Blink. I haven't played enough with Blink, but that I think I in this next area I know what's going on, so we probably should try Blink. I know we'll need that. So let's do that. Oh, prepare spells. Again, get rid of Witch Bolt. And I think we're going to... Ooh, there's nothing I want to get rid of. I just was talking about Sleet Storm. But I'm not going to have a ton of level 3 spells I can use. Ooh. Maybe Gust of Wind? I don't know. Ice Knife is great. Let me just have Blink, because if I don't use it, then it'll be fine. You know? It'd be nice to have it in our back pocket. These are pretty good. I knew I was going to struggle with Gale as far as what to give him. Okay. Alright. Okay, well, we're there.
I must keep going.
This is kind of why I said I probably would call it after that, because that was going to take me a while to do. So now if we go downstairs, we can go do the Lathander thing, and I can kind of debate whether or not I want to finish the Githyanki all in one step. We've already got the egg. How much money do we have?
Can't give up now.
What's next?
Quite ready for you.
Assume nothing.
I've got a long
So we got about 520 gold. I guess we'll just fight the Githyanki, especially in certain areas. So that way we can... I don't need the XP, but I do want the money. So this is tough. And I want that knife. that's my main focus. I want that knife that she has. I'm 90% sure that when we do this area here, it does not aggro everybody else out here. It only does this room and the next room. I'm pretty sure. But I could be wrong. Okay. So I'm going to save. We're going to call it right here until the next time. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure. We might stream this weekend. Or this, if it's going to be any time, it'll be Friday night. But I don't know. We'll see. Or I could make it a New Year's Eve thing, you know, where we do Sunday night into Monday morning, you know, like, hey, New Year's Eve. I don't know. I'll put it on my Discord. If anybody is interested in joining the Discord, I'll try to put it there. But I appreciate everybody being here, and I will check you guys later. And let me put it on my BRB screen, also known as just the ending screen. And let me put on the proper music, and y'all be careful. Thank you very much.